EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. A moment ago, here was the scene with the Cowboys emerging from their tunnel. It was loud. It's still loud. We're ready for football as the Cowboys get set to match up with the Los Angeles Rams. Here's the former Cornhusker Brett Maher to get this one started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. This one taken just inside the 10. Then he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Now the first carry here for Todd Gurley. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down. Of course, with Gurley, the Rams, they have been content to monitor that workload in the early part of the season, mostly keeping him around the 14 to 16 carry mark. A far cry from last year when he had games of, gosh, he had 28 carries in one game, 25 in another, 23 in another. But it's been a different story for Todd Gurley in 2019.
DC. He's coming. We got double. Recon, 132 fighter. Slam. I got it.
Now on second down, this is Gurley. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down. From the gun on third down, Goff. This is caught. It's Cooks. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
Well, we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
On first down, it's Gurley. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. He shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Out of the gun. Gone. He gets it to Gurley, complete. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. 4 yards on the pickup, and they're going to face a third down.
Break and go. 20. Here we go, team. Here I come. 4 down. Watch the twist. Hold on. Check. Mike by 4. So we got man. Hey, one set.
From the 50, it's gone. going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Leighton Vander Esch wreaking havoc with a sack. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you.
I knew he was
change the
gassing me
blocking
up.
schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
Now Austin. A 45-yard punt, 4 there on the return. And the Cowboys will be backed up to start the drive. They'll have it 1st and 10.
Yes, you may. Who's this? What's up?
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 15. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Okay.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
Let's make these babies crawl all the way back home.
On the RPO, Prescott's going to keep it himself. And he's got some space here. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown.
Now that was a beautiful play. A pick six. How would you punctuate something like that, partner?
What do you mean, with an exclamation mark?
Exclamation mark, a big word. What would you do with that?
Ampersand?
I like it.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Switch. Gun.
They start on the ground with Elliott, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Up front, the struggles continue for this offense among the line. What can they do? Change the play calling? What?
I think part of that, yes, changing some of the play calls, some screens, some draws, some misdirection. You want to run any type of a play that will influence these guys and continue to get upfield and find a way to use that against them and slip things in behind them. So some quick passes could work as well.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Aqib Talib, the veteran Pro Bowler, there to get a hand in, knock it away. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. A rough go there on 3rd down, a loss of 4. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott. That's to his running back, complete. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short.
I don't know why you would do that. It's almost guaranteed points the other way. I mean, I get it if it's a late-game situation, maybe even 4th and inches. But, boy, that's a huge risk to take.
Yeah, now they're set up in prime position going the other way. Now Goff will hand this one to Gurley. Tackle there by Leighton Vander Esch.
I like how my fullback went to block the corner.
The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. As
Nope,
they're looking at a second down and 9 to go. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Let's go back to this.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Goff going to hand it to Gurley. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
One thing to keep in mind, partner, especially in the second half, when you've got a running back of this size, of these dimensions, I can just tell you, attrition does set in for a defense because you're excited about hitting him in the first half. Maybe not so much in the second half, and some of these shorter gains turn into bigger runs later.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. From the gun, here's Goff. They got a man, it's Woods. 16 yards is the pickup there and a first down for L.A. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
Another nice gain. 13 yards that time and another first down. They'll try and push it in with Gurley. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Todd Gurley standing by his lonesome in the backfield here, 2nd and goal. They get it to him running left, and he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run, and the Rams tack on to their advantage. No success on first down. He couldn't get any yardage. They give it to him again, and he finds the end zone.
Sometimes it just has to be persistence, doesn't it? And you know who else helps with that? Offensive line. After a team's been stuffed, the last thing they want to do is go to a different play call. They want to come back and do it again and show that they can dominate the line of scrimmage.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Already down 2 touchdowns here in the first half. This becomes a pretty important drive, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and a lot of the teams script plays. We know that, right? They have a script to start the ball game, and typically those scripts go between 12 and 24, 25 plays. Down 2 touchdowns early, probably not very deep into their script. I think that they'll stay with it. I don't think they'll abandon it just yet and try and generate some offense on this drive.
Anything. At least 3 points. Get that 0 off the board. On 2nd down, Elliott. Trying to get out wide, but he's going to be tackled right near the line of scrimmage. Dante Fowler in on the stop.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Fans, a reminder, I have a note card here that says ad-lib halftime previews. So I guess let's do just that as we'll hand things over to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando when this one reaches halftime. Did I do okay?
You did great. Not a bad job.
Hey.
But, writing down your ad-libs.
If you print it, I'm going to read it. I'm Brandon Gaudin. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here we go. 50. Here we go. 47. Here we go. All day. Defense. All day. Swerve. 26.
This is Elliott. Oh, he's got a little daylight. 20. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, 43 yards, as they are now on the board here in the first half. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Brandon Cooks, the receiver he was going after. But it'll be second down. Second and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Let's put them on the buses. Let's put that team on the bus.
Here's Goff. And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts.
My people all the way down the field.
As they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down.
You got bump receivers 15 yards down the field. Come on, Madden. Give me illegal contact. I know they don't call shit on here, but...
Into heavy traffic, and it's
intercepted. Right at him. I don't know why.
Picked off by Anthony Brown. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. Looking for Woods that time. Well, this was a 14-0 game not too long ago. Things were looking pretty good. Then you give up the touchdown on the last drive. Now the interception.
So that's a lesson in trying to stay vigilant, isn't it? You have to stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things change. Now they've got to go out there and get a spark going again and try and slow down this comeback.
The first down carry by Elliott. And an alley to run. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They keep on the ground with Elliott. He will push his way down to about the 14. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So 3rd and 5, defensively expecting pass. They've got 6 DBs out there. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. But he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. 3rd and medium, they opted to run instead of pass, and it worked. First down. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old-school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Elliott running right. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. 3rd and goal. This L.A. Rams defense will try to bow up once more.
49, check 49, check 49. Slam, slam, slam. Under.
They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time. So a big stop, and it's going to leave him with a 4th and goal. And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3.
Here we go, go to 54, go to 54. 180. 58 to Mike, 58. 58 to Mike. Squeeze, double. Back. Big air.
And they're out of timeouts, remember, so this is going to have to be a delay. And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves them back 5. Brett Maher now for the Cowboy field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Maher is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So the 3 points here, they're still down, but they put somewhat of a dent into that lead going into the break.
Anything helps when you're trying to chip away at a lead, but they do know that they're going to need a little bit better effort in the second half.
So a very short kick here. This will be taken by one of the up men. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Time for a final kneel down or a safe run, and then they can head to the locker room with a lead.
Yeah, or they can even run a screen. You know, something they feel is somewhat safe that might actually pop and turn into a big play. That's what you usually run in this situation.
Or go 4 verticals because why not?
Because you're feeling it, right? You're just feeling it.
So we've come to halftime. It's the visiting Rams taking the lead to the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half two, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They go to Elliott again. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6.
And they insert their dime package, 6 DBs here on 3rd and 6.
Expecting pass all the way. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
Good.
He can't, man. He's not going to get me. Mike,
On 4th, they do snap it to Prescott. And this is incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. Goff on 1st down. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. 18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
On 1st and goal, Gurley. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Todd Gurley, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. But the bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Prescott down. And that's Elliott, complete. And this will not get close to the 1st down marker as he's brought down at the 26. It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and that'll bring up 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a curious decision.
Good game. Wait, is the game on right now? It is on right now. What the hell? I gotta put the game on.
I think it has as much to do with the guy at the plate, the year he's had, and the way Encarnacion is swinging the bat behind him. Encarnacion 0 for 8 in this series. Gardner skies one into center. And Springer shielding his eyes. 1 out. So Gardner does not advance the runners. And it's first and second, 1 out now for Encarnacion.
I understand the theories that go today. I really do. And they want 3 cracks at the runners in scoring position. But to put pressure on a great pitcher in this time of the season is what ideally you want to do. And he had the perfect hitter. But the Yankees and their offense and their ability to slug, to your point, Joe, is they're looking for more than that.
But hey, whatever, no right or wrong answer. And Gardner did not advance the runners. Swinging the bat now, it's Encarnacion. And he skies one on the infield. His struggles continue. Altuve with the infield fly rule in effect. 2 out. And this inning is going to fall to the young Gleyber Torres. Our player resume is sponsored by Indeed. In this area of the lineup, Gardner in the 3 spot. Encarnacion is hitting cleanup. Sanchez is down in the order at 7. Those are 3 big bats from a club that won 103 games during the regular year that are struggling overall in the postseason.
Yeah, they're struggling because they face some unbelievable arms with velocity. But this guy doesn't care. He is absolutely ice water and lives for these kind of moments. Aggressive first pitch swinging. He will try to do damage on the first swing normally. Well, that's that. His early count swing is different than his late count swing. In other words, he has 2 different approaches. He'll get violent and have a little bit more miss in his swing early, and then he'll get more contact-oriented late and not sacrifice so much power from it. It's an amazing gift.
Two on, 2 out. To know the count on Torres. For coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Deportes. Pretty good block there by Martin Maldonado.
Maldonado does a nice job with Garrett Cole, and we got a chance to talk to him before the game and pick his brain about what it's like and how many gloves he's gone through. That's my first question. He said, this is my 2nd glove. Guy who throws 100 miles an hour will break it in fast.
2 out. 3-0. That was kind of an awkward catch of that pitch by Maldonado.
That's because he got crossed up. He went through his series of signs, and Cole actually went quicker before the signs were finished, and I don't think he quite saw them and crossed them up.
And he says, okay, here's what we're doing now. And Cole steps off for a moment, so Torres steps out. 3-0. Bases loaded. And Didi Gregorius, who hit a grand slam in Game 2 of the Division Series, will walk in, serenaded by the crowd. With his teammates hopeful he can figure out Cole. 2 hits and a walk in the inning. And they could be going over signs right now.
Yeah, typically what happens in these situations when runners are on, they're looking for location, they're looking for patterns, and the catcher's going to give touches before he gives signs, which is going to give an indicator sometimes of what they're changing their signs to. You'll see nowadays pitchers take off their hat. Some of them will put something in their hat to even know what quadrant or number is what they're going with to try to decode the signs.
They do it all year. Paranoia runs rampant in Major League Baseball these days. So even with nobody on, they throw down multiple signs. Now the bases are loaded. And Gregorius
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. The City of Angels showing it can be loud and raucous. This was the scene a moment ago as the home squad emerged from the tunnel. They're ready for football and ready to watch their Rams do battle with Tom Brady and the New England Patriots.
Across the league. But now
Mike
we
Nugent now to put this one in the air. And we are underway here in Los Angeles. It's fielded a few yards into the end zone.
Introducing only 600
And the decision to bring it out, a good one, as he's up a yard or two shy of the 30.
And it's built 5G ready. This changes everything for everyone. The problem with hanging on to the past is when you're always looking back, you can't see what's coming.
Here's the first
Forward
carry
collision
out.
warning
Tom
with
Gurley.
emergency braking
And they'll
assist.
get about 4
Standard
across the
unsupported.
30 to the
Tell you
32.
right, it's a
4
Rental
yards
assets.
the result on the first play
Part of
from
Kia's tough and
scrimmage.
ready
Second
lineup
down.
with SUVs.
How do you learn how to play like that? How do you
Following the pickup of 4, here's second and 6.
How does it make shoes like that?
Happy 100
He gets it to Cook.
Kansas City.
How do you do that?
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 16 yards, a first down.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon,
So
when guys
you're
come out of the
Patrick
locker room,
Luce
especially as pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Big job or small, you make sure things get done right. It's not a competition. It's just that you're not willing to settle. Not in your work, not in your hobbies, and never in your work. Evan Williams.
He's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with
This would
confidence
be
as the game
awkward
goes on.
if you were sharing
6
these
yards
nachos
to
with
pick
anyone
up, and
but
that's a
yourself.
first down.
Nachos are now a meal with your choice of double the seasoned beef or slow-cooked shredded chicken plus a medium drink. The $5 Grande Nachos box.
First and
Only at
10
Taco
at the
Bell.
38.
The ALCS on FS1 is sponsored by T-Mobile. Their newest, most powerful signal is here. They steal a taco only at Taco Bell. And by Midas, trust the Midas touch.
To throw on second and 6. Gone.
Luis Severino
It's called offside by
threw 36
Close.
pitches in the first
You
inning.
think
That
back
is
to
a
the Super
career
Bowl against New
high.
England, the Rams never even got into the red zone
He's
in
25
that
years
game,
old.
and now
He's
here
making
they
his
are in the red
96th
zone on
career
their
start.
opening drive with a first down.
Regular in postseason. And so he did strand the bases loaded after giving up a home run to Altuve. Evidently there's an issue with the replay monitors, I'm told.
Goff turns and gives to
And I guess they
Gurley.
came back up.
He
So
takes us
we're
down to
good to
about
go.
the 12
Second
for a
inning
gain
with
of
Reddick,
3.
Maldonado, and Springer
Partner, we know
coming up.
today's NFL is really built around
See
the
if
guy throwing
Severino
the
now can
football.
settle in.
But these short runs,
Same
they
for
still
Cole.
pay dividends because they can take their
By the way,
toll on
only
a
threw
defense, and they
14
can add up
pitches,
as the game goes
despite
along.
the
You
Yankees
control the
loading the
clock, you
bases
control
in
the
the bottom of
ball.
the first.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown.
One of the things I thought the Yankees would do is be aggressive early, and they were. They missed the pitches, popped them
And
up.
the Rams take it right down and score on the opening
For the most
drive.
part, you're trying to make life as
Are they
difficult
going
as
to
you
cover
can.
him?
Garrett
That's
Cole
4
come in
catches
here
and the touchdown
absolutely
grab on that opening drive.
Well, what we're seeing so far, I believe, is their understanding that they want to go to him and often, but also they know they've got to move him around a little bit, get him into some different spots to continue to find open space to throw him the football. Otherwise, I just run 2 or 3 guys at it. They're doing a nice job of finding his way open, scheming him, as they like to say.
That's down. And before game 1, A.J. Hinch thought that Aaron Boone would go with Paxton in game 1, so he had already told Reddick that he wasn't going to play. But to add to that,
Brady and the Patriots now, 1st and 10 at their own 22.
AJ said, oh, by the way, I told you game 1, well, you're not going to start game 2 either. You see Reddick is fine.
Here's Brady to throw.
Good swing there.
Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that'll wind up incomplete.
1 for 10 this postseason.
Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down.
But he likes it.
But that certainly looked like something that they discussed all week in practice, getting ready for this one. Take the big shot right out of the gate. At worst, you'll open up the defense a little bit, loosen them up, have them back on their heels.
Well, on the year, he would prefer hitting fastballs off of right-handed pitchers. Most left-handers would. But he holds his own against sliders and curveballs, so he's able to track it.
Brady's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10.
Second deck. Josh Reddick has made it 2-0 Houston here in the 2nd.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Brady. Looking for Edelman, and he hits him. It's complete. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
Holds his own against the sliders and curveballs.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. It's complete. James Lane. Charles, what's the mindset here offensively? You gave up a touchdown pretty quickly. Would it have changed if you had gotten to stop it? It would be 0-0 right now, or no?
I wouldn't think so. I think in most cases, just down a touchdown, you know, I mean, we're just getting started here. It should be a long way to go. You think to yourself, stick with the game plan, all the things you work on in practice. But you have some teams that when they get down, their natural tendency is to aggressively score shots in the first and let's see if they want to get outside of the game plan we expect and try and be aggressive on their first series.
A gain of 13, it's a 1st down.
And I'm with you. Every time there's a swing and a miss or somebody looks overmatched, it's with the fastball. And the slider is just getting punished. Yeah, sometimes game plans are great. You got to be prepared and have an opportunity to do your stuff. You might have to adjust your own game plan if you don't have the feel for that particular pitch that you're trying to get him out with.
There it is again, strike 2.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Came over from the Cubs on the trading deadline day,
again.
the 31st.
And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Samson Abuka came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
97. 1 out here in the 2nd. Back to the home.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Brady, that pressure gets to him again. Samson Abuka able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
Tough spot for the Pats now after the sack as Brady will lead them up 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Brady. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
And that's why defenders are often frustrated offensive guys. Actually made the catch, looked good doing it, but couldn't get his feet down in order to finish off the takeaway.
Rush in, rush in, rush in. 58, come on. 58, come on. Hey, box up, box up. Hey, go 66.
Brady Brady to throw for it on 4th down. That's caught inside the 20. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Throwing now is Brady. That's complete to his running back, Burkhead. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. They'll run it here. This is James White. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Shotgun now for Brady. As a man, and it's Edelman for the Patriot touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown catch as they are now on the board here in the 1st half. Gostkowski the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kicks away.
Who became the first Astro to hit a first-inning home run in an LCS game since Craig Biggio.
And a good return
in 2004, Game 7 of the NLCS against Jeff Supan of the Cardinals.
You know what's interesting about pitchers is usually if you give up a homer on that pitch, you want to come right back the first time you face that guy and show you're not afraid to throw it again. Let's see if Severino goes to the fastball or applies that principle a little better.
Probably not
Slider here on the first pitch.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out.
You never want to hit to feel like you're taking away a pitch from him early in a game.
Brandon Cooks with his 2nd touchdown in this first half.
In this pitching matchup, early feels late. To channel by Andrew Yogi.
And that makes the score 14-7.
You're facing Garrett Cole. You're down 2-0 now in the second, and it just has a different feel than it would with virtually anybody else on the mound for the opposition.
About 7 yards deep.
That's the kind of roll he's been on. It's historic.
And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line.
Urban is going to go for a base hit as Severino just flat out missed it.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7 as they come up 1st and 10.
And Severino lets one get past him.
Yeah, he knows he's got to make this play. I mean, this is not
going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That was going to be an easier play when he had time to get
shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back and they're not playing the receiver as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback. And when he delivers
that's not nerves. That's just a little bit
throwing again on 2nd and 10. Brady into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
It's an error on Severino, and that means that he has to deal with a left-handed hitting Brantley.
And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up 1st and goal at the 5. Edelman, the intended receiver that time.
John mentioned this. I think the Nationals are pretty much taking away the changeoff. They just not swing at that. They took it unbalanced in that first inning. So Severino's left with a slider that's inconsistent.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
Swing and miss on his secondary pitches in this game so far.
Touchdown run. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. And the kick makes it through, but flags come flying in his way. It appears we're going to get a roughing call tacked on. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this is secured by the Patriots. A 2nd quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, and the right approach in going after it. Also, it may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things, and it won't come back and hit them later.
A run there on 1st down, and a pretty good one at 5 yards, so make it 2nd and 5. Mikel Roby brings him down. From the 38, Brady. And incomplete. He tried to leave it underneath, nearly got picked. Maybe lucky to have that one back. 3rd down.
See, Brantley talked to the umpire and asked him that last pitch before he just swung the pass. Obviously, it was called a strike, so that allowed him in his mind think about swinging at that pitch off the zone. They turned around and asked him if that was going to be a strike. He has such an awareness of strike zone.
Out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 14 yards is the pickup there on the New England first down. Brady's throw there complete. And he's got this down to the 35. That'll be a New England first down, a gain of 12. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. Now Brady, and that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. Brady's incompletion on first down leads to a second and 10. To throw again. Brady. And a diving grab. I think he got that, yes. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Brady now, 10 of 16 throwing the football. It's first and 10.
Came in so fast.
Brady to throw again.
Slow down.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
But the Astros got a run the first and a home run by Altuve.
Throwing on second and long. Brady is going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Throwing is Brady on third down. Oh, he can't get away, and Brady will go down. Now a timeout coming here defensively. As on fourth down, may as well make him punt it.
You cut rate car insurance, they might not pay for this.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle.
Like me.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
This will be taken short.
Cheeseburger and fries for $5. All day, all night, for a limited time.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. Plenty more to see.
Earn JD Power Dependability Awards across cars, trucks,
and SUVs.
4 years in a row. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here
took
in
the
quarter
survey that
number
decided
3.
these awards.
This is
It was
a
only
couple
right that
yards
you hear
deep.
the good news for real people.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel.
Across the 20 before he's brought down.
Only Chevy has earned JD Power Dependability Awards across cars, trucks, and SUVs 4 years in a row.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
You can bring that
And I never wanted to make something more important than it actually is. Right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. This is a unique doing it today. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too.
Frank Thomas, a.k.a. the Big Hurt, used to keep pretty busy on the baseball. But now, he's busier than ever. After I turned 40, it wasn't easy to keep up. Everything changed. My energy, my drive. Then I found Nugenix Total T. New Nugenix Total T is our most powerful man-boosting formula ever because it boosts your free testosterone and your total testosterone. To get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, text STRONG to 42424. Nugenix helps me feel better, I feel stronger, have more energy. I have the energy and stamina. Strength makes me feel awesome. From the brand that brought you GNC's #1 vitality product, new Nugenix Total T helps provide even more energy, performance, testosterone, and muscle-boosting ingredients for even better results. With Nugenix Total T, 40% better. Text STRONG to 42424 now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. That's STRONG. 42424.
The completion
Look
goes
back
for
to
3
the
and second
ALCS
down.
presented by Geico on FS1. Packed house, beautiful day.
Looking to throw again on second down.
2-0 now. Houston.
Trying to squeeze it in.
Fastball misses outside. Be surprised when Martine
Picked off by John
Maldonado.
Johnson. Edelman was the intended
He
target.
doesn't throw a lot in the
First
bullpen
possession
before
of the third quarter.
Barely throws
Interception, so
between
maybe a
starts when
second
he
half
does.
tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent.
At least according to Maldonado, they triple digits right out of the chute with the first throw he makes. Yeah, he's got a gift, and that arm is certainly something that is that gift. And every once in a while, when you get underneath that fastball, he stays on top. That pitch right there is very difficult for a lot of hitters. He's very comfortable pitching up in the zone. He's got two quadrants up. We haven't seen the curveball slider much because he's pumping in fastballs and occasional changeup. With about 13 miles an hour difference between the high and the low velocity. Gary Sanchez is 1 for 9 in this ALCS. 2 hits with 8 strikeouts.
And open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
They try right side here.
Getting better and better. Unfortunately, he was following
him
back
past midfield, just a yard or two shy of 40. 16 yards, a first down.
They're trying to show you they can run the ball, protect this lead. Give it to the bats, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good philosophy at this point, going to make that defense stand up and stop it. They'll go option to the short side.
So if you're looking at home trying to figure out what makes this guy such a monster,
avoid the contact as he slides to a stop. Beating him there with his legs. 21 yards, first down.
You see the difference. That's a decision-making problem and nightmare for a hitter. They're looking at a ball coming out of the same slot, and then the depth and the change of direction is so
good. The shotgun with Gurley.
That's why he has struck out
double digits.
It seems like 100 games in a row.
11 more on that one, and another first down.
At the best time of his career. A free agent to be, he grew up in Southern California as Gio Urshela stands in. Born in Newport Beach. Speculation is the Angels, who have needed pitching for a while.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal.
Mike Trout will go heavy after Cole.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal.
He actually grew up a Yankee
pick
fan.
up there. He gets
His dad
about
was a
5
Yankee
down
fan.
to
His
the
dad
4-yard
introduced the
line.
Yankees to him as a kid.
Second and goal from inside the 5
or 6 times. It's a first-round pick by the Yankees.
Here's Gurley now. And that one blown up quickly. As he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third
So he
down.
didn't sign with the Yankees. Went to UCLA, and there's Garrett at 11 years old in the 2001 World Series. A place that I think was unmatched across baseball, Old Yankee Stadium. And Cole then, 3 years later, becomes the first overall pick.
Now a fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. Lawrence drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up fourth down. Now it's Zerline to try the ram field goal.
Good swing by Hicks. Comes over to Houston, where his former teammate Charlie Morton had a transformation with the Astros. He saw what it did for him. Comes over in the trade. Basically turns into this beast. And whether or not Houston can re-sign him, he's at the perfect time of his career, at the peak of his career,
will get the lead up to 14. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
No, Garrett Cole is a guy the Yankees had a shot at once, Joe, as you described. They had a shot at him again after the 2017 season. Remember those trade talks with the Pirates? They refused to give up Miguel Andujar as well as Clint Frazier. That was the ask by the Pirates. And at the time, Cole wasn't who he is now, and Andujar was coming off a year in which he was second in the American League Rookie of the Year voting. But I think the Yankees might want that one back.
Yeah, and you could see that if he started to scratch the surface of what he's doing right now, he might have never gotten out of the Bronx again.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And there's parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. Of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Once they threw the interception and finished off the drive,
shot we just showed of Brent Strom.
He has been one of the most underrated pitching coaches. I don't think he's underrated anymore because of what he's been able to do.
5 straight completions here in this second half. First and 10.
Slider, spinning it about as good as anybody. Then you mix in 97, 98 mile an hour fastball.
It's Gordon. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they got themselves a first down. Brady now on first down. On the crossing route, that's caught. Julian Edelman. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing again on second down. Brady is going to let this go for the end zone. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. And he's unable to grab it. Thought he might have had position, couldn't hold on third down.
I don't. I hold a little bit back.
So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. And let's see what they come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
A lot of those, you know, and that's the only thing the Yankees can do is by piling up pitches, they got to
Brady. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Dante Fowler in there to drop it as that clock continues to run.
It seems like the infielders don't have much to do because it's either a fly ball or a strikeout with these two great pitchers for the Astros. Good battle here. Good battle for it. It's Brady.
Open man is Gordon, complete. 17 yards there for the Patriots as they got themselves a first down.
Shut down from the
ball
beginning
up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. That's all by Brady, incomplete. Philip Dorsett, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down. Brady's incompletion on first down leads to a second and 10.
This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And so the biggest dilemma for a pitcher in this situation is he's not really catching up to your fastball. You run the risk of at-bat speed running into a slider you don't execute.
This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're taking a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They got to get after him one more time.
That was the breaking ball, and you know it's the hardest thing to read sometimes as a pitcher is, oh, fastball. He's going to finally time it up. He's going to time it up. Well, when you're following it straight back
on third down,
it's not
Brady.
necessarily the case.
That is incomplete.
And what with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles. That's the incompletion.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
The second walk of the ballgame with LeMahieu walking in. 18-game win streak. That's an American League single-season record.
Brady going to go on 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining.
It's the best since 61, and then struck out 25 hitters in his 2 starts against Tampa Bay in the division series. That's number 2 to Gibson back in the World Series in 68. There's another one up the middle. LeMahieu is 2 for 2. And all of a sudden, the tying runs are on, and the go-ahead run is coming up. And the guy walking in is named Aaron Judge. His name's Aaron Judge, and they're going to have to decide how they want to defend this for A.J. Because if they leave that second base wide open again, it's a run. I mean, I know the job of Aaron Judge is to hit the ball in the air and hit homers. Here's the defense. Judge singled through that wide open right side his first time. They're a little less wide open over there this time. But he homered in game 2. The ball and a strike. Yankees are creating some stress early for Garrett Cole, and that's a good thing. When he's pitching on the road, you want your crowd into it as much as possible. Good pitch. Judge couldn't connect. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That was the best breaking ball of the night. That was absolutely, even into the strike zone, unhittable. And now he can do whatever he wants. He can climb the ladder with a fastball up, or he can continue to break that ball off the plate and see if he can get Judge leaning out. and swinging at that pitch he has a lot on the year. Struck him out. And the first strikeout of the game for Garrett Cole comes at the expense of Aaron Judge and comes with 2 on and 2 out. Third inning now, game 3, 2-0 Astros.
Where some see a baker, I see an artist. I see Bridget of Bridget's Bake Shop, a Monet of muffins, a Cézanne of scones, a Leonardo of layer cakes. Bridget is a small business owner. Me, I'm the Hartford Buck, and I see nothing small in small business.
The Hartford. The Bucks got your back.
What does help for heart failure look like?
The beat goes
It looks like Jill heading off on an adventure.
The beat goes on.
Jill has Entresto, a heart failure medicine that helps her heart so she can keep on doing what she loves. In the largest heart failure study ever,
The NFL is
Entresto
on EA
was proven
Sports as we
superior
come to you
to
from
helping people
Dignity
stay
Health
alive
Sports
and out of
Park
the
in
hospital.
Carson,
It helps
California.
improve your heart's ability to pump blood to the body.
Between the Atlanta
Don't take
Falcons
Entresto if
and the
pregnant.
Los
It can
Angeles
cause harm or
Chargers.
death to an unborn baby. Don't take Entresto with an ACE inhibitor or alispirin, or if you've had angioedema with an ACE or ARB. The most serious side effects are angioedema, low blood pressure, kidney problems, or high blood potassium.
The beat goes on.
Ask your doctor about Entresto for heart failure.
Where to next?
Entrust your heart to Entresto.
The beat goes on.
How's the battery?
All good.
Are we there yet?
The byproduct of the hydrogen 7 is drinkable water. Are we there yet?
Changing our net. What?
Copy that.
Are we there yet?
Not every journey has an end. Here's to the next 100 years of innovation.
Hey, BMW. Are we there yet?
I'm not picking it up. You pick it up.
I'm not picking it up.
Well, somebody's got to pick it up.
I'll pick it up. They're clean. Cuz my hand is clean. Oh yeah, I'm Charmin clean. That's how I know they're clean.
Charmin Ultra Strong is woven like a washcloth and just cleans better.
Yeah, I'm Charmin clean.
It does have a point.
My hand is clean.
Enjoy the go with Charmin. And for an extra clean finish, try Charmin Flushable Wipes.
Limits are meant to push you. But I'm not afraid to push back. Chase down your passion. Never halfway. I'm Cook Tiger.
They'll run for the first time.
5-6 hitters for Houston up 2-0 on home runs by Altuve and Reddick.
Right away, and it's second down.
As a DM, when you play the run, you
Takes a
don't
strike
always have
from
to make the
Severino.
tackle. Just have to use the right technique to make sure the play goes where you want it to.
Watch as
In
this series
case,
goes
did
on. I've
excellent
been
job
watching
stringing
Bregman
this
be
one out
patient against
and making the
right-handers
tackle at the end
and
of it.
take a lot of pitches,
for a
work the
loss.
count. I think at some point there's going to be a vital scenario where he jumps the first pitch. It changes that scouting report. Drills the outside corner. 0-2.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes
Struck out his
backwards.
first time up, 1 for 6 in the series. From the hole, Gregorius.
From the gun, it's line. Caught by Jones. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
Powerful signal
And that's the connection, Ryan to Jones, that this defense obviously has to key in on.
It certainly feels like they got the party started with that one, doesn't it? And when those two get in sync, it just scares the heck out of defenses because he can hit Julio Jones in a short zone, and he can take it the whole way.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Single on the infield.
This is Freeman on 1st and 10.
Facing Severino.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
I I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down, a very solid gain on that play.
You know, people talk about how do you make in-game adjustments. Well, one thing, you start recognizing what's your best pitch and try to go to it more. But how do you change the slider and the tilt on your slider? Well, the only way you can do that is in between innings. And your warm-up pitches. And then mentally, you got to trust that your mechanics are going to be solid.
What they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down?
Unfortunately,
so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the battle blow. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Retired 2, deals with Alvarez. And hits the inside corner.
Ryan now to throw on third down. It's caught. Jones. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers 33.
Every coach we ever talk to says to his team before the game, quick start, guys. Let's get out of the gate fast. How about that? They took his lesson to heart, didn't they?
They did exactly that. A nice diving catch here on the game's opening drive.
Oh, hell yeah.
IOS. Submission.
There it is. You can't see me. All hail the Queen.
Woo!
What is that smell?
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10. Down at the 33. Out of the gun, it's Ryan. It's complete to Jones. A nice pickup there, 18 yards, first down Falcons.
I know from past experience, before you actually play a game, you visualize what's going to happen. And I don't want anyone who doesn't visualize themselves being in the center of what's going on. That's 3 catches for him here wherever he's going. He's got to like the way this is starting.
Absolutely, 3 catches on any drive is good opening drive. That's a tone set. Ryan's throw caught by Jones. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Give him the foul on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. To Freeman. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short.
Making the time you spend together better.
Third down to Freeman. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. And they got 3 yards. That's enough. A conversion, and now it's 1st and goal.
This is also Hal's heart. And this is Hal's relief, knowing he's covered. This is Hal's heart, and it's beating better than ever. This is what Medicare from Blue Cross Blue Shield does for Hal. Easy access to quality health care. Imagine what we can do for you. This is the benefit of Blue.
Minus his great plans and great prices.
Even better.
Always a touch better at Minus.
First here on the opening drive.
Some people say that
Ryan's extra point up and good.
Wait, nobody says that first.
Get $100 off instantly on select Goodyear and Cooper tires. Request an appointment today.
This would be awkward if you were sharing these nachos with anyone but yourself. Nachos are now a meal with your choice of double the seasoned beef or slow-cooked shredded chicken, plus a medium drink. The $5 Grande Nachos box, only at Taco Bell.
So Rivers will lead the Chargers up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, 3, 4, 5 hitters for New York. 2-0 Astros on home runs by Altuve and Reddick. Breaking ball from Garrett Cole is in for a strike. Nice enough to join us is Justin Verlander from the corner of his dugout. Neatly tucked away for his teammates.
And he's out at the 33.
What do you see so far from your compatriot there?
I mean, he's going to get his catch.
He's doing a great job making things what he has to.
Got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the second down.
But he's been able to kind of bear down when he needs to make pitches. He did.
I haven't seen you since your start in game 2. How'd you feel after
this
that?
This will probably be the last play of the quarter.
It was a grind, but pretty happy to be able to come away with the W as a team.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in the second quarter.
You know, those things go overlooked. But in the big scheme of things, in terms of the start, as a starting pitcher, they wear on you a little bit. You get a little frustrated, so you gotta keep your calm and just keep making pitches as much as you can.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33.
Last question. I mean, you're always honest, and you're headed to the Hall of Fame someday. Have you ever seen anybody
now
go
Rivers going to give it off to Gordon. He'll be stopped right at midfield. 16 yards, a first down. Gordon happy to be back in the fold after reporting to the Chargers on September 26th. You know, the fan base is happy to have Melvin Gordon back as well. Week 5, his first game back, 12 carries, 31 yards. And he certainly figures to be the bell cow in that backfield for the Chargers going forward. A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Tackle made by the 2nd-round pick, Isaiah Oliver.
Every time we have a game with one of his teams, whether it was Detroit or now Houston, it's nice to jump on. And with 2 out and nobody on, here's Gleyber Torres.
From just shy of midfield, Rivers sets up the screen to Gordon. And he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Garrett Cole continues to fine-tune his fastball command.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
And you get locked in like he has on a roll. As a visitor or as an opponent, you're just hoping you can get to him before he gets locked in, because when he does,
they'll try and run it. Here's Gordon.
It's pretty much
and he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
See, he has
line of scrimmage, the 37 on
so
first and 10.
Same slot. Then he has the 12-6 break on the breaking ball. Those are 2 different ways that right-handers have to see the pitch come out of his hand.
They run it here with Gordon. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Pitches, he can sweep it. He doesn't always have to be the same velocity. He has the
coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coaches.
At least with regard to headlines. But when the Astros got Zach Greinke
on 2nd down, they'll run the Gordon, and he'll lose yardage here.
They
back
did 2
at the
other
41.
deals, one of which was getting Maldonado, the catcher from the Cubs.
This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down moment. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage, because they're dominating, and it allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, visit bringing your tight end, keep him in, your running back.
There goes Melvin Gordon.
It's a pitch.
All the way into a Charger touchdown. Melvin Gordon, 41 yards. As they're now on the board, here's the first half. And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? And off he goes.
About the personality and how prepared they are.
Each team has scored 7-7 here as it kicks away.
His ability to actually change nuances in his delivery. Speed it up a little bit, pause a little bit, create different feels. He's not just rearing back and letting it eat or letting it throw as hard as he can. A strikeout, 2 in the inning, 3 in the game. Yankees have their hands full, as they thought they might, here in Game 3. A 14-pitch inning.
Set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, trying to take that lead into intermission?
You have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield, as you mentioned. It's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Brush aside the doubters, the naysayers, the noise. Oh, and lint. You're not ready for gray, so brush it away in 5 easy minutes. Just for men, mustache, and beard. Even better than anyone. And look the part. What are you doing?
Down he goes. Melvin Ingram dropping the hammer off the edge. So the sack pushes him back, and now 3rd and long for Ryan and the Falcons. Here's Ryan to throw. This one caught by Ridley.
Postseason baseball begins once again. And the celebration begins. This one's good.
You got the shirt, you got the hat.
Here we go on 4th down with Ryan.
Grand slam.
He can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. Melvin Ingram. And it'll be a turnover.
How does Football Hall of Famer Shannon Sharpe compete with athletes half his age? Introducing True Niagen. It helps your body at the cellular level. Increase energy, support metabolism, promote repair.
I noticed my energy level started to dissipate. I needed something that was going to give me that boost to get me to the gym. I can honestly say it's been like Shannon Sharpe, Pro Football Hall of Famer, True Niagen.
Stay energized, stay active, stay in the game. True Niagen. Empower your life. Go to trytrueniagen.com and right now get free shipping.
Not sure you have the right credit card? Know which one to get? Turn to the nerd. Hey there, aloha. Need a card with great travel rewards? Turn to the nerd. Yowza, that sounded expensive. Plan for a credit card with a lower interest rate? Turn to the nerd. Can we crack a window or something? The experts at NerdWallet make it easy to make smart money moves. Compare and find the best credit cards for you at nerdwallet.com.
Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
To the locker room to talk about how they can erase this deficit.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people look at it and go, maybe you take a shot here. Maybe you get some momentum going into the half. What's the flip side of that? You do something crazy, quarterback gets hit, ball comes free, and now you're down an even bigger margin. Go ahead and take this one, go to the locker room, start over.
It's a good call. I'm gonna go with you on that.
He's got a final play before the quarter ends.
Is that right? Somebody tell you that? No, I just guessed. Here's strike 2.
Final play and a half. It's Ryan. And he's gonna go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports.
They can pick up everything.
Thank you, sir. Field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half.
There's so much looming, not only in this game, but tomorrow, and the uncertainty of weather. But the Yankees use their bullpen. So much that many innings from this point on that Severino can give them, it's just going to help them make decisions and who he has to burn to finish the rest of the
Charger drive about to get going. They have the lead now. They'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try to stay ahead of the pace because you're looking for some separation in this ball game.
Adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt, show one thing, hit with something else.
They go back to Gordon here on first down. He takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
Really his best pitch.
Well, the last one makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
That's 1. Reddick hit one into the second deck. Down the line, his first time up to make it 2-0.
Now it's his carry for Melvin Gordon. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
You're not really trying to throw it for a strike because you're anticipating they're sitting on fastball. And when they go to attack what they think is a fastball, that changeup either gets miss or a ground out. So it's actually more of an action pitch. You want to
Rivers going to turn and give this one to his running back Gordon. They'll get the first down and more inside the 20. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. Given 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down.
275, 14 home runs, 56 RBIs, 5 stolen bases, plays a good outfield. Nice piece to the puzzle for A.J. Hinch, but did not start either of the first 2 games in Houston.
Running on first down, Eckler. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now Gordon. And he'll get this down only to the 18. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
Mainly about his starter tonight. Paid the home umpire, Jeff Nelson.
Not only was it his job to force the play inside, he's actually able to fold inside himself.
All of
and make
these
the tackle
teams have
ultimately.
scouting reports on umpires, where they tend to go with their strike zones, how they work a game, and he said Jeff Nelson is just very professional. Really takes his job
to see some pressure here.
Seriously, doesn't mess around back there. And expects a good game called by Nelson. He's getting it. Yeah, today,
for a Charger touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown because the Chargers, they're able to widen their lead. A good sustained drive there in this third quarter, capping it off with a touchdown to give them a nice 2-score advantage.
It was actually a fun one to watch, wasn't it? I mean, for me, seeing the mix of what they did, how they moved the ball downfield, very sharp too. Each and every play seemed to be executed with great dispatch.
And a good job here by the Falcons, their hands team, able to recover. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an outside kick situation.
We're all about the numbers.
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. It's a gain of 16, first down Falcons. A big play to start it out. Has them at the 45 already. A bit of an opening there on the first down run as they get this forward for about 6 yards. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Clearly outside.
He completes it to Jones. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be 3rd down.
And that caught Nelson. Second time he's been hit.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. From the gun on 3rd down, Ryan. And it's complete. Hooper.
And now
we've played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Jeff is okay.
Back now at Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the 4th.
He's a great one. Ryan. Who's been with this Yankee organization since the mid-80s.
And this will be caught.
Good person,
17 yards and a first down for Atlanta.
Comes down to check on the home plate umpiring crew chief.
On first down, it's Freeman. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
And they're making...
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Ryan. And he's going to be taken down here. That's sack back at the 32. Joey Bosa able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Again, off the bat of Maldonado. One to full swing. It's like a check
so the sack pushes him back, and now 3rd and long for Ryan and the Falcons. From the shotgun, Ryan. The ball comes out on the hit, but they say it's incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Cardinal, after the ice is down, he's going to be a nice long circuit hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete.
I don't think he...
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe.
And this ball was hit so
high. A touchdown. It's 17-10. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball
just
back.
Gets on the other side. He's almost fading away from Brett Gardner.
We'll watch it again. This ball hit off the bat, had a chance, I thought, to lead.
The Charger drive about to get going. Right now, clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open.
Larry
But you are a little bit more careful
after
about
the
what
double
you're
by the
calling.
number 9 man, and now the Astros can add to their lead with Springer about to dig in. He's 0 for 2. I think guess what this conversation is it's got to be about trusting your slider, because when you think about a fastball hitter, first pitch fastball hitter, Springer, one of the best in the game leading off. So at some point, he's going to have to be able to throw the secondary stuff to Springer.
Got Gordon open, completes it.
Big hole on the right side of the
Little
infield.
juke move there.
Springer
A
fouls
nice
away
game.
97. Nothing wrong
It's an
with the
8-yard
stop.
pickup, and that'll bring up what looks to be a third in inches. Can't be more than a half
He
a
had
foot.
in game 3 of the division series, trying to get through 4, which is what 83 pitches took him through against the Twins. 4 innings. Oh, 1. Boy, it looks like Springer's trying to shoot that ball to right. Well, they attacked him with 2 straight fastballs.
They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. He's got the first down and more past midfield. And down to the 16-yard line. And they will finally get him down, but not before he takes this to the Falcons' 16-yard line. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game.
Maldonado does not run well. A base hit to right would likely not score him unless it's hard hit.
So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
Such a weapon for
first
Severino.
down.
Needs that
Gordon,
pitch to be
maybe a
effective.
measure of revenge there.
Ideally,
He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Different story this time around. We have a huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. They keep it on the ground. Again, Gordon. And he'll get this down only to the 18. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. The Chargers on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far.
Nice job
This is 3rd down and 20.
Down that they recognize is not a fastball. They have pretty much
The busy night continues for Gordon as he gets it here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know. Well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
That one right there, normally, that would get a swing more times out of not.
Victory formation time for the Chargers. They're taking it in.
If the inning continues,
one man in the backfield, that's Gordon, 2nd and goal.
6 in the ball game for Severino, keeping his team in it.
Victory formation time for the Chargers. They're taking it.
Bad hair day? Try no hair day. At least you can check in online, walk into a super guys and get a fresh haircut.
And now the question, can this Falcon defense stand tall once more?
They just assume I'm looking for the karate studio next door.
They'll try and punch it in. Gordon, and he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for the...
Telluride. Built to make each trip a story. Tales worthy of becoming fine, leather-bound books. And because of the available 6 built-in USB charging ports, none of those books will begin. Chapter 1. Today, our phones all died. What comes with a $1 soft drink from McDonald's? $1 any size soft drink. Joy included.
He knew this day would come. All that hard work. upload your resume on Indeed.
Lower carbs. Lower calories. Higher expectations. The light beer you've been waiting for has arrived. Corona Premier.
Sir, you're a broker. What do you charge for online equity trades? I'll look into it. Lisa Jones.
Hey, Carl. What are you charging me for online equity trades? And do I get my
Sports
fees back
coverage
if
of
I'm
the National
unhappy, like a
Football League takes
satisfaction
us to the
guarantee?
City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. The City of Angels showing it can be loud and raucous. This is the scene a moment ago as the home squad emerged from the tunnel. They're ready for football and ready to watch their Rams do battle with Philip Rivers and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Kevin pay bills and track claims. He doesn't have an app.
Kevin,
This
bring
is
in my
fielded
app.
a couple yards deep.
Mr. Gabriel, you don't have an app.
Sounds incredible.
And the decision to bring it out in a good...
Garrett Cole deals a strike right on cue. And that's the way the bottom of the fourth inning begins. Didi Gregorius stands in. No runs, 3 hits for the Yankees. Ball and a strike. They left the bases loaded in the first, the Yankees did. Left 2 on in the second. Cole's retired 4 straight. Struck out 3 along that little path. And now 1 off the end of the bat. Maldonado. 1 away. Gregorius 0 for 2 and 1 for 10 in this LCS.
On first and 10.
And the number 7 hitter, Gary Sanchez.
And he's got the hook up here. It's Williams. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. Got it to 39. It's a gain of 11 and a first down L.A.
7 innings. If
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah,
they're
they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection.
The Astros bullpen. Well, A.J. would like to see this guy just keep going. Missed it by plenty did Sanchez.
39 now. They'll come up on first and 10.
In this ALCS.
Now
playing his 24th career postseason game. He does have 5 home runs.
He was brought down by Michael Davis.
16 hits and 32
strikeouts. That's a hard-earned 4 yards.
Yeah, those are the unsung kind of runs. They don't throw up the stat sheet, but they do set you up in good position on second down.
That's the pitch that Cole wants. That was thrown almost against the Rays in that region. That gave the Rays so much issues with the fastball up in the upper quadrant of the strike zone. Defensive swing, Kenny. There's also a mental part to this for Garrett Cole. Very smart.
Turns and gives to Gurley. And Gurley fumbles it. Gurley fumbles the football. It's loose.
Wow, that ball is not free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. Almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
And he says, Seaver does, Clemente and Starger will let you know what kind of stuff I have today. And Seaver had that great ability to adjust during games. So does Cole. So does Verlander. Their cerebral nature is part of the reason they're so great.
A strikeout here, Kenny, of Gary Sanchez on a check swing. Couldn't hold up on this pitch. Down and away. And that's 4 strikeouts now. But one of the things that Garrett Cole does is finishes in a good spot after he lets go of the ball. And by doing that, he can see things that most pitchers have to go on video to watch. You know, one of my teammates, Greg Maddox, some of the best you'll ever see at mechanics, and seeing what a hitter does and effectively making decisions based on that. The guy was pulling his front side or swinging off the ball.
Well, that's that.
And in talking with Garrett Cole, that's his ability, too, to be able to recognize that. Not everyone can do that. Just a simple delivery, strong in every form, and then he kind of could see how he could recognize what the hitter's doing after he lets go of the ball. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Urshela takes high. Greg Maddox is watching. I know he always critiques your work. No, he critiques my hair more than my work.
first thing he gets on. But was always known as a guy who could not just think along with a hitter, but outthink the hitter.
Absolutely.
And that's what Garrett Cole can do, and throw 100.
Yep.
3-0 pitch. That is a 4-pitch walk. And the third walk handed out by Cole in the ball game to bring up Aaron Hicks, who has had one of the better at-bats of the game for the Yankees so far.
If there's any frustration that Garrett Cole will show, it's going to be frustration in himself. Walking a guy with 2 outs, nobody on in a postseason game where he's kind of limited the damage, obviously, to this point. So a little more uncharacteristically in the control issues for Garrett Cole.
Hicks walked his first time, really battled his way on base. It's 5 in a row and a miss. The elbow problem, the tear in the ligament, was facing Tommy John surgery. Played 59 games. Started the year with a bad back. Shut down from the first week of August through the end of the regular season. All 6 in a row.
I gotta believe, just watching the infielders, how good they are, the Astros, I gotta believe you can get caught up in watching Garrett Cole because he doesn't give up many ground balls. He strikes out 11 to 12 a game. And you've got to be on your toes and still be ready for a ball, how random they may be, hit to you.
Well, here comes a danger pitch for Cole. Hicks waits. 7 straight, and it's 3-0. 99 up and in. And the guy on deck, LeMahieu, is 2 for 2.
Good job there by Garrett Cole to walk off the mound. Every pitcher has a way of clearing their head and doing things to get away from 3 balls in a row.
Would you cut him loose?
Hard not to. But he hasn't played a whole lot to be locked in, right? He's just trying to feel his way back in, and he's facing Garrett Cole.
He took on 3-0. It's 3-1. Switch hitter with power. Tying run at the plate. All 4 now. 2 on with back-to-back walks. First time Garrett Cole has walked 4 batters in a game this season. We're only in the 4th. And Brent Strom makes the walk out to talk to Cole. I don't think Brent puts his shoes on typically this early when Cole gets the start. A rare visit.
A rare visit, but also a tough guy at the plate with LeMahieu. He is so good with runners in scoring position. Already 2 hits on the game, and he's already gone up the middle twice.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. The City of Angels showing it can be loud and raucous. This was the scene a moment ago as the home squad emerged from the tunnel. They're ready for football and ready to watch their Rams do battle with the San Francisco 49ers.
And that's how LeMahieu is described a lot. He'll take what a pitcher gives him. Garrett Cole has given the Yankees a chance here in the 4th. 2 on, 2 out. A strike on a borderline pitch, and LeMahieu didn't agree.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone.
Strike 2. Well, there's the nastiest slider right there. He turned it up at 91 miles an hour. He could bury that pitch between 87 and 92. And he worked off that fastball he just threw and said, I am going to break it off of the height of that last fastball. Great job. And now has got LeMahieu in a 2-strike count.
First year Yankee waits in the 0-2.
Here's the first carry now for Todd Gurley. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, but it's 2nd down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because when they're hoping those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. And Goff will hand this one to Gurley. He'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30.
Bring the party with Taco Bell Party Packs. Get your first delivery free on orders of $12 or more, only on Grubhub.
Third play here of this opening drive as they're up against it 3rd and 5.
So do your needs.
From the gun, he's gone. It's complete.
As a preferred rewards member,
first
you can
down
enjoy
at about the
priority service and
38.
exclusive discounts.
First down,
So
LA.
your growing
Goff
life can be
finding
more
Higbee.
rewarding too.
That was a route run not just with
What would you like
dexterity,
the power to
but
do?
with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, was able to make the sure catch, and put the down marker back to run.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst run, he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. He gets it to Crooks. The 30, the 20, touchdown! Brandon Crooks, 55 yards, and they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Well, that's how they envisioned it, with the football to start the game and score.
I don't know if that was scripted, was it audible, or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call out against the right defense, and they ended up in the end zone.
Hey, Jill.
That'll be
Hey,
taken
Kurt.
in the end zone.
Movies? I'll get snacks.
No, I can't believe how easy it was to save
And they'll
hundreds
take
of
it back
dollars
to
on their car
about the
insurance.
19-yard line.
Oh, I got popcorn, I got caramel corn, I got kettle corn. Right.
Garoppolo going to bring the Niners up here 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Limits are meant to push you. But I'm not afraid to push back. Chase down your passion. Never throw it away.
Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Oh, what the fuck?
ALCS on FS1 is presented by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 15%
That's
or
a
more.
horrible play they rewarded him on.
And
That's
is sponsored by
insane.
Bank of America. What would you like the power to do?
As his guys are on
And
the
by
board
Honda
here in
Tire,
this
chase
first
down
quarter.
your passion, never halfway.
Even though he was forced from the pocket, still able to adjust, make the long throw, and it ends with a really big touchdown.
Yeah, moving to his left. The key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side, making sure those shoulders get around and you get back square so you get everything on the throw and create the big play we just saw there downfield.
And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line.
Last inning, and he's wearing a microphone, so let's listen in to the exchange that took place
now
after.
as the kickoff comes. It's fielded a few yards into the end zone.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Luis, you okay? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get a glass of water and then in the inning
The
break.
Los
I'm
Angeles
good. Yeah,
offense
thanks.
set to begin their next drive.
Yeah,
Not
that's a
last
good one.
drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great
Is not able to continue.
stick with that.
I would think that they would, because if they were
First of all, you lose a real good umpire behind the plate
starting
and the
backed
crew
up
chief.
in their own territory, why would you
Now we're
change
going to have a
anything? They
switch
gotta be
and see who
confident
takes
about
over
what they're
behind the
presenting
plate.
and
Meanwhile,
continue to do
the
so.
Yankees, John, we're sending Severino back out there.
And that was amazing because they drive
Another frame, and he has to sit
and no
and
big
wait.
plays by the deep.
Whoever's going to take over behind the plate, we'll get word on that. Has to go back and then change and the gear on and get ready to. It's at least 5 to 10 minute delay. There's so much that you have to do as a home plate umpire to get a different equipment on, and obviously you can't do that real quick. So it changes a lot. Changes the potential way that the new umpire is going to see the pitching and see the strike zone. Severino's delay. Of course, this is probably his last inning, but he's getting on a nice little roll. So anytime this
And the
happens,
decision to come out
it
is going to
definitely
cost him
affects
5 as
everybody.
he's taken down
It's not
right
just
at the 20.
affecting one facet of it. So who knows how the delay will how long the delay will last. And with that, you know, who knows?
49er offense set to get this
Aaron
drive
Boone feels
underway.
good about sending Luis Severino back out there after this delay. You would think so, but they've had Chad Green up twice now. He told us before the game it takes him about 15 pitches anyway to get loose.
This one in the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he gets this one
make sure Severino stays warm and loose.
First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
Jose Altuve jumped the first pitch with 1 out in the first inning of this game 3, and StatCast is powered by AWS.
Given 4 yards there on the second and 6.
6-1-68 into this
shot. That's why like the blitz even on run downs. It confuses the blocking assignments that doesn't allow those offensive linemen to get up to the second level.
That he sees. And the lineup for Houston, when you see all the kind of metrics that tell you what you need to know about that whole lineup, the lineup of Houston has got a mixture of super aggressive guys and super passive guys. That's what makes them so unique. And why? When you think about 4 years ago,
all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first and 10.
4 years ago led all of baseball in strikeouts. And in one single year, they went from last to best. And that's hard to do. They got a lot of guys up there. Batting lineup that was basically striking out. Ended up in the World Series. I think here you're seeing Aaron Boone talk about a 10-minute delay. And that's unfortunate because that's what it takes.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a transition to get inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the surface catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does
you have to wonder what these fans at Yankee Stadium think. I don't believe they made an announcement, but right now they're looking down in a 2-0 game in the 5th inning of an ALCS matchup, that swing third game. And the outfielders are going out to the pen. And Aaron Boone came out and told his infielders to get off the field. I think fans are calling friends at home. There you go. That's exactly what happened. What's going on? And that guy told his friend and he went out.
That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers.
Do well to make an announcement here at the stadium.
George Kittle with his second touchdown in his opening quarter. As his guys have cut the lead down to 2. And now this is right in Kyle Shanahan's wheelhouse. He'll go for 2 here.
Top of the 5th, 2-0, Houston.
And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game.
Excellent customer service every time.
Our 18-year-old was in an accident.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
All I had to take care of was making sure that my daughter was okay.
No return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
I would tell them, you need to join USAA because they have better rates.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
You can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the
way you run offensive line.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. These 2 teams all tied after 1. Second quarter now from Los Angeles. It is the Rams in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 13 forthcoming. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. The ball is gone. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Are you getting commission-free trades and a satisfaction guarantee? If not, talk to Schwab. Modern approach to wealth management.
How's the battery? Complete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
My product of the Hydrogen 7 is drinkable water. Are we there yet?
Out of the gun. Going to Woods, but that pass is intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman.
Every journey has an end.
Super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. Trying to get it to Woods.
Well, it's 3rd and long, and he's got a few different ways to play it offensively. But this is not the type of offense that's going to wave the white flag. They're going to keep chucking it. And this time, it results in an interception.
You see that?
So after the INT, it's Buffalo. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's wants to dish it out punishment, but here he's going to have to absorb the contact.
How did they know?
Unable to hold on to the football.
They were going to be the ones that
hit 24. They'll go again on second and 10.
Just the magic of editing. That's unbelievable. By the way, as we play here and get ready for the start of the 5th inning, the National League Championship Series continues tonight. In D.C., the Cardinals and the Nationals going for the sweep. That's on TBS. And then tomorrow, if there is a Game 5, Cardinals and Nationals, and they will get underway at Eastern on TBS. How about this? What these guys have done, and the Cardinals have 2 runs scored over 3 ball games, and they are getting just shut down by the Nationals pitching.
That's what made the Nationals the scariest team once they punched a ticket in the wild card game. A scary team to play against because of those pitchers. It's similar. You've heard people say in hockey, all you need is a hot goal. In baseball, you get a hot pitching staff, and you
They're able to convert on third down. That sets up the first and goal.
Looks like the case.
So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver?
Umpire rotation, and that was helpful.
And have a
Kerwin Danley is going to move from second base to the plate. Jeff Nelson will sit the rest of this one out. Dan Polino stays at first. Mark Carlson at second. Marvin Hudson moves from the outfield to third base. Corey Blazer stays in right.
Golfers do their best.
And there is no left field umpire
before the ball goes in the cup.
For the rest of this postseason game. Still one more than you get during the regular season anyway. Well, the delay is going to be much longer, obviously, for Garrett Cole than it will be for
it's a game of 11 and a first down L.A.
I would think at about 15-minute mark or more, it's up to each pitcher whether or not they want to even go into the cage and throw a little bit, which you can do because most clubs have that access right there. But Garrett's pretty calm in everything he's doing, just sitting there taking it in.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10.
He's up and out. This is the Southern California vibe right there. Yeah, I guess so. Newport Beach in an Astros uniform.
Now it's second down. This is Gurley.
Fist against the chain.
Get this up only to
hanging out
about
waiting for the change. This is a study in how fast Kerwin Danley can get the whole foot umpire here. I'm trying to remember what had happened to us in the World Series. It happened where you had an umpiring change, and certainly it's never something those guys obviously want to have to deal with because they lose one of their guys.
Reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first-half highlights and analysis from a first half that we've seen. This is caught. It's Cooks. At 21 yards there as they convert on third.
Not as much.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs as we just saw there.
And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again.
Perfectly designed blitz right there. They took that one from the grease board to the field because they were able to free up their linebacker to get into the backfield and spill the play.
So that's here. Let's see. He would have worked the plate here.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. So as all these guys travel with all their gear just in case.
And we are at his hero's reception for Kerwin Danley when he pops out of that tunnel there in Yankee Stadium. Kind of like waiting for a plane and just waiting for the stewardesses to get there so you can get out and go. The flight attendants. Flight attendants, yeah. Right. Oh, man.
There's gone. Throw complete right side to Cole.
We see Mr. Danley continue this ball game.
Further down inside the 40.
From old
9 yards on the play and a first down.
Old Dominion consistently goes the distance to be number 1 in customer satisfaction.
Here comes carry number 10 for
carrier of Major League Baseball.
Touchdown, LA! Tom Gurley.
Just joined us. It's just after the clock, or straight up 6 o'clock here in the East. The Budweiser game summary.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
It gives him 12 now in his postseason career, fourth this postseason.
Special teams defense
Leading
scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second
into the
quarter.
second deck in
That'll be taken in the end zone.
In the second, and then there's the work by the two starters.
4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee. As they'll start at the 21-yard line.
And Severino has seemed to get better as the game has gone on. But he gave up those 2 early home runs. While we are waiting, we're going to put the pregame crew to work. Kevin Burkhardt, guys, it's all yours.
All right, Joe, thank you very much. Yeah, so let's talk about this game, fellas, and let's talk about Garrett Cole and the Yankees. You know, maybe he's off just a tick. They've left 7 out here.
The 40-yard offense set to get this drive underway. Inside of a minute left in the half. Does the fact that you're down on the scoreboard influence what you do, or I guess don't do on this final drive?
It certainly does, but what influence is needed?
They just have not capitalized yet.
Simpson Abuka leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6.
This guy's an assassin. I mean, you got opportunity to score run against him, and he do nothing but attack.
Another try after the first down sack. Garoppolo, he's going to wind up for there now. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there. It's third down.
Not where you use that one. There you go.
Incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they need to come up with something here on third down.
The routine, they were slow to get to the start mission. You could tell, and especially Severino, he was off, big time off. He didn't have that adrenaline we saw in Minnesota. Cole came out. Yankees had an early chance, and they did not produce.
You know, from the other side, you talk about Severino. It looked like this could be a disaster in the beginning, right? I mean, it felt that way. But yet it's only 2-0. He's done a nice job settling in.
Same thing happened in the game in Minnesota. 35 before he's taken down. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Garoppolo now over 200 yards already in this first half. It's first and 10.
They look a little secure. Thinking he's breaking one.
Deep throw for Goodwin.
And
lucky to get away with one there. That one nearly picked. Second down.
I texted my boy Dontrell Willis, who's in the train station back home. He said
line of scrimmage again to 37 as they line up second and 10.
So that's what the D-Train said. I'm going to stick with that.
Now a timeout signal for him. They'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Frank doesn't have a bite. One of those days.
So now second and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
To watch in this inning, the first 60 pitches.
Garoppolo again. That's complete to a speedy wideout Goodwin. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Glenn, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
Who is coming into the game? Pocketford, if you're in this lineup tonight, you know what?
That'll be taken in the end zone.
Guys are back on the field. Right now, go back to Joe.
And they'll probably wish he'd reconsidered here. It will cost him 10 yards as he's down at the 15.
Conventional football 101 tells us if you don't get back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light thing. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like you had green on that play.
They throw right away, and it's complete out on the right side. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers.
Altuve, then Bradley, then Break. Gregorius.
On first down, Garoppolo.
I think those guys out on the studio set are seeing the same thing you're seeing, which is, as it's gone on, Severino's got better and better and better, and now he's knocking on the door for 100 pitches. But
second down.
He's locked in.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up second and 6.
Obviously gets beyond the third inning. It's going to help the
And his throw is going to be incomplete. The intended receiver, Marquise Goodwin. It's third down. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a third and 6.
The center that's going to drop for a hit for Bradley, and we'll see how long Aaron Boone will stick with Severino. Boone is one step up. Pauses. With Bregman delaying, looking over at Aaron Boone and saying, well, is it going to be Severino or Green? And the answer right now,
on third down, here's Coleman. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. There'll be a gain of 5, and the punt team will now come out on fourth down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on fourth and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but
struck out, grounded out.
I say go for it.
Flush to his right. And James has it. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 18 yards, first down Niners. So from Rams territory now, it's first and 10 at the 45-yard line.
More difficult against Garrett Cole, who's sitting there and waiting to head back to work. The reason I was so intrigued and couldn't wait to do this series is because beyond both teams being great, it was a different style of how they were going to get it done. And for the Yankees, it's all about how many innings.
And with the play clock about to expire, Kyle Shanahan's going to use a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
And nobody knows what tomorrow's going to be like. Because tomorrow,
the shotgun straight for Garoppolo. Now open, it's Goodwin.
Definitely plays into Aaron Boone and AJ's. Either strategy change or
Marquise Goodwin,
that they're utilizing to try to nail down a victory.
As they're an extra point away now from tying this football game.
Just a moment ago,
I think if you
Cole
told defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control.
That becomes a
the end result.
That's a range delay type scenario.
That's fielded in the end zone.
We'll get a number on it when he finally gets back out there. As that misses for ball 3.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. First half showed us some pretty good offense. Tie game. We'll see what the second half brings.
And it'll be interesting because I think both sides feel pretty good about what their offenses are doing. Gotta wonder what adjustments are being made defensively to try and get a spark and maybe slow down the other side.
But here, do you change up anything on this opening drive?
Not offensively, you don't. You got everything going your way. You're probably prepared for maybe some change-ups you might expect, but overall, you like what your game plan is showing you.
It's caught left side by Cooks. Brandon Cooks past the 20. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown Rams. Jared Goff with his third touchdown pass of the afternoon as these guys are able to regain the lead. Zerline good with a PAT. And they will take a 7-point lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
They give us excellent customer service every time.
Our 18-year-old was in an accident. USA took care of her car rental and getting her car towed. All I had to take care of was making sure that my daughter was okay.
And he's going to take this all the way down inside the 40.
That strong return has set them up nicely for this drive. We all know the next score is going to have a major impact on this game.
Get your auto insurance quote today. This Thursday.
I'm getting a real anti-me vibe off of you.
Zombieland arrives.
If you love someone, shoot them in the face so they don't become a...
They'll run with Coleman on first down.
Zombieland Double Tap. Rated R.
Sir,
He's got this down almost to the 20 before his drive. First down, San Francisco to pick up 14 yards.
Lisa Joe.
Hey, Carl, what are you charging me for online equity trades? And do I get my fees back if I'm not happy, like a satisfaction guarantee?
That's complete to his receiving pass. And down inside the 15,
Are you getting commission free trades and a satisfaction guarantee? If not, talk to Schwab. It's a modern approach to wealth management.
6 for 6 is coming back out of the locker room. It's first and 10.
My product of the 107 is pretty cool.
With the 7-yard line. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Second and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down.
Here's to the next 100 years of innovation.
Hey, BMW. Are we there yet?
This Thursday
On second down, it's Coleman.
Because that Lions doesn't make it a great catchphrase.
He goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a third down and 6. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Back now in Los Angeles. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down.
Don't move. A special preview on WWE Backstage comes up immediately after the ball game. The first of its kind studio show features past and present WWE superstars tonight.
Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on down. The Los Angeles offense set to begin the next drive. They've been rolling the last couple of drives, each inning in touchdowns. So this game is flipped. They were down, now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? They've been in attack mode, trying to get back into the game. Now they have the lead. Do you stay on the attack, or do you dial it back a little bit to try and protect this lead?
My cop-out answer would be somewhere in the middle. I think it's going to be a fine line, is it not?
I think you're exactly right, but I do think if they can stay aggressive and keep them on their heels.
Robert Woods throwing the out route incomplete. That's Woods.
He's going to pitch a lot.
And they finally do get him, but not before he reaches the 27. A big play there on the catch and run. 56 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's first and 10. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Good response by the defense, sending them backwards after that huge gain last play.
That ball upstairs, we haven't really talked about. It's in the conversation that tomorrow's game could get postponed to the next day because of weather that's supposed to hit midday and rain a lot in this area.
They'll stick to the ground game with Garland. Gurley, way goodbye. And we'll get into the end zone. Touchdown. Tom Gurley, the second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Rams tack on to their advantage.
But here he is, and Aaron
Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14.
I got to try to win tonight, and that's why Green's in the game, yeah.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
But who knows, tomorrow could be an off day if the weather doesn't cooperate.
That'll be taken in the end zone.
Here's a 1-1 pitch with 2 on, 2 out. The reason I say that is the
and
fact
that he'll probably wish he'd reconsidered here. It will cost him 10 yards as he's down at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover. They want to try to put points on the board.
2 perfect innings with 2 strikeouts. 2-1.
They begin to drive the Coleman. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15.
Straight the 2 runners on. He just inherited.
On second and 9, Garoppolo. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's third down. After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave them trying to convert on third and 9.
By the way, the home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson, so nice to wear the microphone for us tonight, left with a concussion. Don't know if he's still at the ballpark or went back to the city. We obviously wish him well. Erwin Danley behind the plate. Runners will go, and the 3-2 on the way. Struck him out. Chad Green does his job again. Now the Astros have left 7.
And again, it's Garoppolo. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. It's a foot race. 20, 10, and he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle, 85 yards. As his guys are back within a single score. Gold with an extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. This game back with
blogger. There's a new bud in town.
This fielded at the 2.
Gotcha.
And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line.
Quick! The quicker picker-upper.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive.
And it's 2 times more absorbent than the leading ordinary brand.
Furious in this quarter.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
On the defensive side of the ball right now, do you?
Enjoy playoff baseball and catch all your spills with Bounty.
Your head better be on a
Visit
swing.
the all-new Chevy Silverado HD. It offers head-up display.
Wow, that's dialed in. I can still keep my eyes on the road. My truck doesn't have that.
It offers an optional technology package with up to 15 different camera views.
That's quality picture.
It even offers one enhanced view that makes your trailer appear invisible to help you see what's behind you. Which in this case happens to be the competition. They don't offer the same amount of cameras as the Silverado.
Where they should be. There's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here.
My moves are my money maker.
And more cars I start put the word big in capital letters here. Back to the workhorse today. It's Gurley. I don't think Gurley got there. Looks like the defense held him back. Now San Francisco will call their second timeout. As they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And here's a big one now. Try to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
Fast cars to fuel. Electrolytes to replenish.
No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
is stepping up its game. Tomorrow, the clue's so revealing.
I think I know someone is.
If that's Dennis Rodman, I will shave
The
my head.
completion good for 3 at 2nd down.
Tomorrow on Fox.
Gosh, given the time, the short game, would have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so. It's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trying to catch everything.
Look at that shot. Aerial coverage sponsored by Budweiser. Sun is setting.
First down completion, only netted him 3. Second and 7.
Into the Bronx. Yankee Stadium 2-0.
They'll look to throw.
Garrett Cole.
A crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Akeem Talib. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. We've seen a lot of interceptions from Talib over the years, and that was a big one to help seal this win.
There's such good ball skills. Just always seems to be around it. When he gets a chance to make a winning play, as we just saw there, he tends to take it.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
The only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
But he had a hard time seeing it, did Altuve. And the sky, it's the tough time of the sky right now. It's that twilight sky.
So the L.A. Rams with a victory here. And it wasn't really always pretty. They had their bumps and bruises. Really, both sides did. But they did what they needed to do at home to get the win.
Yeah, they really had to grind this one out, didn't they? Because nothing came easy. Every snap was a major league brawl. They had to win at the line of scrimmage, win downfield. They got all those things accomplished. But to win a close one like this, you know, every team wants to be physical. We've heard that a million times, right? But those who are mentally tough, those are the teams that you have to deal with in the playoffs. This was that type of a game.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are victorious here as we say so long from Exposition Park in L.A.
dealing with that quad injury in his right leg, so he's unavailable again in this game. He could pinch hit, but not in the lineup. Ken Rosenthal, and that lineup was made before Giancarlo got to the park.
Right, and once Aaron Boone spoke with Giancarlo Stanton, he made the decision immediately. He pulled the plug, said, nope, we're not going to do this. Thinking about the rain tomorrow, maybe an extra day he can get, but the Yankees are playing short.
Here's one toward the corner. Encarnacion is going to dig for two and stand there with a two-out double. Stanton pulled that quad in his first at bat in game one. Later homered in the ball game. Didn't play game two. Not in there tonight. And that's got to feel good for Encarnacion, who's been searching for it here lately.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 of the last 4 innings, 2 outs, nobody on, and some traffic on the bases for the Yankees. So if you're Garrett Cole, you don't mind some of that happening, especially with 2 outs. After he started the game first and second, nobody out. He's now got another situation with 2 outs. Torres, the right guy for the Yankees. 0 for 1 with a walk is Gleyber Torres. He walked to load the bases in the first, and Gregorius grounded out. He struck out to end the third. A run here in this place would erupt. Maldonado wants to go through the signs again. Encarnacion's going to try to get the biggest lead he can with 2 outs. There's not a lot of speed at second. Hard time getting together. Yankees are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position in this game against Cole. They've left 7. You know, the one thing you never see anymore from pitchers, and the ability to change signs.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL is in Houston, in the Space City at NRG Stadium. The scene from a few moments ago, this crowd enthusiastically cheering on their Texans as they emerge from the locker room. And we're just about ready for football as the Texans get set to match up with the Baltimore Ravens.
If pitchers went back to that.
Throw down to second and back easily as Encarnacion. Talked to Maldonado about that very play before the game, and with the shift and Altuve nearer the bag.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston.
Maldonado, if the runner wanders too far, all Altuve has
this
to do
fielded
is
a few
just
yards into the end zone. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line.
Tying run at the plate. 22-year-old Torres waits. And fouls it.
Yeah, the only downside with that play that I see is if a pitch is close, you take away a potential strike because you're jumping out of the box behind the plate, not really giving the umpire a true look at that.
First carry now. This is Johnson.
2-0. Now it's still a
bad start there. A big loss on the first play from scrimmage. It's second down.
All right, Brad, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
2-1.
6 yards on that last play. Here's second and 4.
He's doing everything you need to do, minus get a run on the board. There has only been one clean inning.
On the ground, this is Johnson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Call it a loss of 2 on the play. And just like that, it's third down. Watson now to throw. And he's got the completion to Hopkins. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Give him 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs.
99.
The other thing I found interesting was Garrett
carry here for Johnson.
The fact that Garrett does not
credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it second and 9.
And it's rare because
we saw him there trying to get it to the outside, trying to get to the perimeter, but not a whole lot of room there. But there's got to be one positive to that. If you keep moving laterally, creases tend to develop as the game moves on, and they can run it back inside later.
Very comfortable without seeing
the run only got a yard. Here's second and 9. To throw is Watson. Buying time to his left. Going deep. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Houston. DeAndre Deshaun Watson, he's a lot of fun to watch in the pocket, but when he's forced out of the pocket like that, he can make those big plays downfield.
Almost a bad thing when you're pass rushing and you force a Deshaun Watson out of the pocket. He creates extra time. He has the poise to keep his eyes downfield and locate receivers, and it turns into a little bit of a scramble drill for the defensive back. Where is everyone? And Deshaun Watson finds his target for a big, big play.
An example with 2 strikes. Torres trusts his hands. Doesn't care about the leg kick as much with 2 strikes. He said, I have good hands. I can get to the ball. Yeah, you've got to be pretty confident that you aren't going to let
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Justin Reed, the safety, made the tackle.
And Torres works a walk. 5 walks in the ballgame by Garrett Cole. Now, if you're A.J. Hinch, you know that the way this game's going, you can't depend on your big guy to take you 8-9 innings. So
the last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Maybe 2 more tops.
It's a give to the right. Ingram. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
High fly ball into right. Back at the wall. It is caught to end the inning.
And the Texans have an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down.
And came within a matter of feet of putting the Yankees on top of Cole and the Astros.
Jackson, option right. He may try and run for this. Unable to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
How does it know where we're going?
Yeah, that's her.
How'd you find out she was my great-great-grandma?
This is Ingram on 1st and 10. And he goes across midfield and down into Houston territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
I know that every single time that I suit up, there is a chance that that's the last time. 300 miles an hour, that's where I feel normal. I might be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Having an annuity helps me my retirement's protected.
Annuities can provide protected income for life. Learn more at retirementrisk.org.
What goes with a dollar soft drink from McDonald's?
So far, it's 1st and 10. This will be caught to the ground.
$1
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're able to call is catch the football, don't drop it, but drop it there. Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the ball. Good as a shot. Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, it won't help
The
them.
2019 National League Championship Series is presented by Geico.
We tried 2 different real estate agents who both promised great results, but after almost a year on the market, we still hadn't sold our house. Then we found Homeline, which promised to get us in touch with the top agents in our area. We went with the agent they recommended, and it worked. Homeline's agents sold our house when the others couldn't.
Homelight compares data on millions of agents, so you know you're getting the best agent for your needs.
Oh yeah, we recommend Homelight.
Get started for free today at homelight.com.
He's going to walk one deep left side here. Trying for Brown, and that's intercepted. That's off by Justin Reed. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, they didn't exactly show patience there, did they? Just down the score, they come out firing right away and compound things by throwing an interception. They put their defense in a really tough spot.
Must be 18 or older to order.
It's time for MLB Page Hit and Run.
Get your community involved by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchfitruns.com.
They haven't been tentative at all in this ball game because sometimes you start a game with your script to try and get information out of the opposing defense, how they play you in certain situations. Sometimes you script
since the top of the second, and Didi Gregorius gave this Yankee Stadium a rise. Here's line ball into right, easy for Judge.
2nd and 5 now. Watson forced out to his left. And he'll avoid the tackle there.
Let's see the reaction of Eric
Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first.
Goes to right field here. You hold your breath.
Certainly making his presence felt in both the pass and the run game. He's having an impact.
Yeah, his first carry of the game right there. He hurt him with his arm. Now he's showing that he can shuffle the puppies as well.
Mayer.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, my initial thought was that maybe he's just trying to blindly throw this one away, and maybe he was. But he's going to get away with it because as he tried to throw it over the left sideline, there's a receiver right there in the air.
This great city,
so no ground
became an instant star. Yep.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29.
Here's Josh Reddick. He homered his first time, popped up his next. Dealing with Canely. He was good in game 2 as well. That's a strike. He was.
Throwing again, it's Watson.
Fastball off the 90s, 98, 97, but he looked at power changeup. Sacks like a split when it's
Following
going
the
good.
sack, it's now 3rd and long for Watson and the Texans.
But again, the Yankees are going to have to use multiple pieces, and in a situation where they're not winning.
3rd and long.
This is a formula
under pressure again, and down he goes again.
Usually in the game.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it.
He's trying to keep the game right there and hope his offense. Here's a fly ball into right center field for Judge.
He's got Fuller.
Yeah, hope his offense can catch up.
Will Fuller. Nobody there to stop him.
1 for 3 is Josh Reddick.
Touchdown, Houston.
Walks in.
Will Fuller.
I know they weren't used a lot in September, and I know they're fresh.
And the Texans push further out in front.
Pitching in every game, and
that certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
You're just joining us.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they're in a bind early. We're down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure they stay positive. At the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Still second quarter, you get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 35. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. They run. It's Mark Ingram. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 10 yards there, good enough for a Raven first down.
Your growing life can be more rewarding, too.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Ronnie Johnson picks it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Your entire life.
So that's back-to-back drives where they're throwing an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme? Maybe we should look at the defense and just give them a whole lot of credit. They've got them frustrated right now.
And everything's just better when you're with them. No matter how you family, it's better.
After the interception, here's Watson. Gets it complete to Miller.
Introducing Target Circle, a more rewarding Target run. With deals and surprises, it's free to join. You'll score points and help support your community. You're invited to Target Circle, the more rewarding Target run is waiting for you.
Keeping the night interesting is all about setting the right tone. Lower carbs, lower calories,
1st and 10, Watson.
higher expectations.
He's got a man complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
I started transitioning out of the Army to spend more time with the family.
For a chain mover.
The Army has been an awesome experience,
now
but
for first
after we had Roman, we wanted to move closer to home. I found this job as an area manager on LinkedIn. They were recruiting veterans with my experience. I applied, and I ended up getting the job.
After that first down play.
I've started a new chapter in my life, and it's all about family.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. All right, Coach, thank you. We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep.
Garrett Cole has tied his career
offense set at the line for this next drive. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts things. From the gun, it's a run for Ingram. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Jackson throwing on target to Brown. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
I can see
that last catch short of marker by just a yard. Losing the bit. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And the Texans scoop it. And his crew takes over at their own 45-yard line.
And this is where you need the quarterback to morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. Tuck it away.
Better statistically.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. When you get to that level where you start knowing the difference between smelling that and this year, putting a
here's Watson. Dancing to his left.
Exclamation point on your offense.
Dumping it off for Johnson. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage with a flag down here to boot. So they may back up further. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And it'll make this a second and long.
2-2 the count. Sanchez.
Now Watson.
Trying to get on for the first time in the ballgame.
The catch made by
late swing and a miss. And strikeout number 5 for Garrett Cole.
If not for that penalty moments ago.
And Sanchez continues to search at the plate. That was so nasty. He's sitting back trying to expect Peter, and then he just kind of waves at it.
One that's intercepted.
Knuckle curveball.
Picked off by Tony Jefferson. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line.
Grip where the pitch has got a tremendous amount of spin.
And thrown really firm. They did that. Now they got to go quickly and get some points on the board.
And the best part is that they made their own break.
Number 8
taking the ball away. Now they just look at their offense and saying, guys, let's go. Come on, capitalize on this one.
Here's Jackson.
118 pitches in game 2 in the division series for Garrett Cole. 107.
That is incomplete. Showed off the arm strength there, but to no avail. Second down.
Credit the secondary, credit the defensive game plan. They've been in his hip pocket all game long. They understood coming in that he was a big-time receiver.
This is Ingram.
And that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going to the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
This ball is so inside. Look how it shatters the bat.
From the gun, Jackson. And he's got Snead.
No easy play for
Bregman. 19 there as the drive marches forward. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
3 different occasions. He's either walked the Astros, the Yankees,
but not before he's inside the 30. It's a pickup of 11 at a Baltimore first down.
It happened back in the second, then it happened with a man on and 2 out. In the 4th, 2 walks for Hicks.
And pitch counts really have gotten overblown over the years. It's not about the number. It's about the amount of stress that number has. So at 110 pitches in a relatively clean game, it doesn't mean as much as traveling on the bases, having to get out of jams.
That's
All of a
knocked
sudden,
down and
you have
incomplete.
attention to
Now
detail
they'll come
goes
up
up.
on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28.
2-1, A.J. Hinch before the game said, you know, it's just hard
down right on the edge of the
take
red
Garrett
zone
Cole out of the game. Forget what the pitch count is. With his stuff, he's so good deep into games. He said, it's not an indictment of my bullpen. But who are you going to bring in that's throwing the ball better than Garrett Cole?
Steps away to his left and avoids the contact by sliding.
Stung his hand.
Nothing in that first half, nothing on the last drive, but they're moving now with a 1st and 10.
Here it is. Maldonado's got a kid. Right? So he gets touch up quick. He gets back to the
Ravens touchdown.
Catches him right in the spot.
14 yards.
He actually had a
Ravens get a bit closer. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel. But they've got to go and mix up and have to steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11. Turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football,
but I'm not afraid to push back.
All the ball security terms that have ever been used, they're coming to play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. A big gain of 31 on 3rd down.
With your choice of double
what a game it's been for this
slow cooked shredded chicken, plus a medium drink. The $5 grande nachos box. Only at Taco Bell.
The other's right there to pick them up, and they are shredding them in this ballgame.
Got the man from the movies.
Able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
No other difference.
That's a gain of 4 as we slip inside 4 minutes left in regulation.
And look the part.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Watson being chased up the left.
Aged on Germany Bourbon Barrel Stage for delicious touchdown. There's a new bud in town.
DeAndre Hopkins. The 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Texans push further out in front. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So for the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Should I consolidate my debt on a single credit card to pay it down faster? Is that even something I can do with my credit score?
And all that work, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and makes the 25-yard line.
Not everyone has the credit card answers you're looking for. The experts at NerdWallet compare hundreds of credit cards so you can shop the right card for you. From low rates to no annual fees. For all your credit card questions, turn to the Nerds.
How does Football Hall of Famer Shannon Sharp compete with athletes half his age? Introducing True Niagen. It helps your body at the cellular level. Increase energy, support metabolism, promote repair.
I noticed my energy level started to dissipate. I needed something that was going to give me that boost to get me to the gym. I constantly say it's been myself. Shannon Sharp, for Football Hall of Famer, True Niagen app.
Stay energized, stay active, stay in the game. True Niagen. Empower your life. Go to trytrueniagen.com and right now get free shipping.
It's Johnson. There goes a deep ball.
Adam Ottavino is the 4th pitcher tonight for the Yankees. Severino, Green, Canley, and now Ottavino.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get
Game number 6 in this postseason.
Well, this defensive pressure has been constant all game long. The pass rush, the coverage,
That's
and now they'll tap on an interception question here as this one continues to slip just further and further out of hand.
First batter
faced. First down and a pretty good one at 5 yards.
See the difference with Ottavino compared to the others. The first batter he faced. Game 2.
Here's a second and 5
and the play George Springer went deep. One out the fifth inning to tie the game 2-2, which is where it stayed. So the Astros won it in the 11th.
The Ravens able to get to him. Pernell McPhee always a threat to find the QB.
I guarantee you Springer had to think, there's no way he's going to throw me a first pitch slider after I get 120 feet. So I'm selling out for that fastball. But that fastball was in and jammed him.
Best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5
even if
seconds
a
to
guy
throw the ball,
knows or
they're doing a
feels
really
like a
nice
fastball's
job.
coming, a
But when you hold
well-placed
it and
fastball is
give
either
up a
going to be
sack,
a quick out or a
you're
swing
really
and a
almost
miss.
discrediting their work.
So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away.
Yep.
Out of the gun, Watson. Well, this is taken in. It's complete.
There's that breaking ball, and that one goes down.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Will Fuller, 79 yards. And the Texans push further out in front.
Ottavino brings it home to Springer. 0 for 3 in the ball game.
The lead is now 24.
Makes Ottavino so tough.
The touchdown,
he's so big and throws across his body. So it almost looks like he's throwing behind the right-handed hitter when he throws that breaking
ball. This will be taken very short. And deep in his own territory, coughs up the football. And the Texans scoop it. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their totals. So another score there. Often you talk about the 3 phases of the game. Defense, offense, special teams. It's been a clean sweep in this one.
It top of the order for the Yankees in the bottom of this inning
throughout this game.
against
Probably the head coach will have a 4th phase. That's the coaching. He'll tell the ownership that as he tries to negotiate a new contract off of this win.
Well, they're looking strong here in the 4th quarter. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. But they try to put together something here at the end just to take them the next week.
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team and we were losing late in a game like this and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build
on. Something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
What you expected out of a guy that dominated through the year for the Yankees. Born in New York City, Ottavino, first year
right there. Yankee pinstripes in their faces. It'll wind up being a huge loss on the play, and it's going to be third down and forever.
He's going to have a hard time holding runners with the way that he delivers the ball to the plate. See if the Astros take advantage of his slow delivery at some point.
Boy, now they can't even get a play off.
Springer still in base against Tampa Bay in the division series.
I don't know if you can hear me, but good game, man.
Backed up even further for third and long. Take this forward only up to about the 7. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down.
Base hit right field. Springer goes on to third.
So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
I know a lot of people watching this one, they're thinking to themselves, I bet halftime is really interesting. I took the paint off the wall for some of the words that were said.
That's what that pressure,
which you don't see a lot of teams run. They made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spot, and then to wrap. It's really nice to watch.
So nobody was extended.
That was on me, not Lamar, too. That's all me.
After Severino, Green went 2/3, Canely 1 inning. Ottavino faces 2 batters, gives up a walk and a hit. And with Brantley coming up, Zach Britton is coming in. Opportunity for Houston, up 2-0 in the 7th.
Limits are meant to be pushed. If
It's the only way progress is made. Some prefer to pace themselves. But I choose to floor it. Chase down your passion. Never halfway. Hankook Tire.
At Farmers Insurance, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Even a...
What's rubber ducky?
You mean this one?
Rubber ducky! What about the broken cookie jar?
Again, Cookie?
Yeah, me bad. Oh! What about monsters having accidents? I am okay, by the way.
Depends. Did you cause the accident?
Cause an accident? Maybe. How do you know all this stuff?
Just comes with experience.
Yeah.
Yep.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
What's my safe flight story? My car is more than 4 wheels. It's my after-work decompression zone. So when my windshield broke, I searched for someone who really knew my car. I found the experts at Safe Flight Auto Glass. With their exclusive technology, they fixed my windshield, then recalibrated the camera attached to my glass, so my safety systems still work. Who knew that was a thing? Safe Flight has service I can trust.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
10 years ago, I had an undiagnosed heart condition, and erectile dysfunction was actually the first sign that something was wrong.
Luckily, I'm a doctor, an expert in sexual health, and Zach's dad.
Not everyone has a doctor in the house, and some health conditions can be really tough to talk about. We started Roman to change that.
Now you can go online and chat with a physician.
And if treatment is right for you, we'll ship genuine medication right to your door. If you're experiencing VD, hair loss, cold sores, or other issues, let's take care of it.
Bradley's coming up to deal with
Panthers are set to match up with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
As the lefty takes over, with Bregman to follow, then Gurriel, who actually prefers hitting against right-handed pitching.
And it looks like the Panthers Hayes team does its job. So an onside kick failed in the first quarter. I'm not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must like they need to steal possessions in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Springer, by the way, you can see him hopping around after he got to third base. They checked on him, made sure he was okay. He was limping in game 2. A.J. Hinch told us
open man Samuel complete. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
20.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Certainly was a great September for Christian McCaffrey. Offensive player of the month, 629 yards from scrimmage in that first month, including 25 catches, 4 total touchdowns. And then he began October even stronger. A massive day, week 5 against Jacksonville, 237 total yards and 3 touchdowns, including an 84-yarder. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. On now, Graham Gano. He's hit from 63 as recently as last year. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. Online, but off the crossbar, no good.
These situations across baseball over the year.
3 points at the very end. All things considered, a pretty good kick, just cruel punishment there to be denied by the crossbar.
If you're going to hit from that distance, sometimes you're going to need a little luck, and unfortunately for him, this time the break goes against him.
And doesn't have a selfish at bat.
Now first carry for Leonard Fournette, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Runners advance, and Springer will have done his job.
On second down, here's Fournette.
On the fielder's choice.
They'll get across midfield into the Carolina territory.
That's probably the only spot you can hit it for Brantley, but now it's 2nd and 3rd instead of.
Here's Foles.
the situation. Watch this again. Hit firmly.
Springer knows he's caught. Getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Never
it was third and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards.
Result in a bases loaded with 1 out. The one break. It goes 3-5-2.
Fournette, a first down carry.
Choice. The great base running. They do a lot of the little things well. The Astros and
7 yards on the pickup there. It'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Took that extra base. First base open, so they intentionally walk right into the bases are loaded for Yuli Gurriel. Strike one. John, you talked about how Gurriel has those reverse splits and actually likes to hit.
A good run, got 7 on first, 2 2nd and 3.
His approach and the way the ball comes in at him off the right-hander, everything about his zone speaks to he loves the right-handers.
First carry for Raquel Armstead. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 4 yards to pick up, first down.
Depending on how hard the ball is hit.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the crack of the bat. Here's a 1-1. And a nice job by Sanchez. He may have gotten an assist from the home plate umpire, Kerwin Danley. I think it got past Sanchez. Let's look. Spiked the sinker, or actually the slider, sorry, and it caught him right in the chest protector.
Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal.
This is a tough task now for Gurriel against a great ground ball pitcher.
That's to his running back, Leonard Fournette. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. Gurriel. This one gets away. Everybody advances. It's 3-0 Houston here in the
fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. Caught here by Conley. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. So on 4th down, Jags kicker Josh Lambo comes
another
off.
spike pitch. This ball absolutely eats up Sanchez.
And Lambo
he's a bigger
will put this
catcher,
one
and it would
through,
be easy to
and
say
that'll do it
just to
for the
slide
first
over and get
quarter
your
of
chest
play.
protector.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
But it wasn't
the
so
Jags
easy,
with the football to begin the second quarter, as we'll see one following the score on the final play before break.
Infield comes in, 3-1 pitch is
Here's
flying down the right field line, slicing foul full count.
Fielded about a yard deep.
Altuve just always seems to be right in the middle.
And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Back in 2017. Such a big part of their championship, and here he is. He's homered in this game. Little hit and run single right in the inning. Good base running. 2 times over. 3-2. Fly ball into left. Brantley will tag. Gardner comes up throwing to 3rd, and it's 4-0 Astros here in the 7th on a sac fly by Gurriel.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus-yard field goal that they missed.
I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot.
Panthers touchdown.
Yes, he got the one out before
Christian McCaffrey, 74 yards. And the Panthers have taken the lead. Well called, well blocked, and then he just made a great play. That was an athlete going a long way.
How about the suddenness to it? Just getting there and taking off and going. For the defensive guys, plays like that really hurt.
Graham Gano on for the extra point.
Both runs charged to Ottavino.
So he missed his lone field goal try, but he's got this one as that extends their lead. Well, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick.
Altuve is right in the middle of all the action.
And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try.
So you're going to beat old man Ferrari with a Ford? Correct. How long did you tell them that you needed? 200-300 years? 90 days. We heard he's difficult. No,
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. Them 1, 2 threes that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember, they did put points on the board. 3 points is 3 points. And in this league,
J.D. Power Dependability Award across cars, trucks,
and SUVs. 4 years in a row.
And that'll make it second and 12.
32,000 real people, just like me.
and me.
And me.
Took the survey that decided these awards. It was only right that you hear the good news from real people.
Like us. I'm Daniel.
I'm Casey.
I'm Julio. Only Chevy has earned J.D. Power Dependability Awards across cars, trucks, and SUVs. 4 years in a row.
This is
What comes with a $1 soft drink
It's a
from
big
McDonald's?
play for the Jaguars. 52 yards. Excellent execution, and now they're set up nicely.
Are they ever
anytime
red
soft drink.
zone? I wonder what the next play call is going to be, because after a big play like that, a lot of teams like to use the momentum to launch another one.
It's your thing.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
On average, people have to wait 29.3 days to see a doctor. Anyone living with erectile dysfunction, hair loss, or cold sores knows that kind of wait just won't work. That's why there's Rover, the digital health clinic for men. Complete a free online visit, and you'll hear back from a U.S. licensed physician within 24 hours. If medication is right for you, Roman delivers it with free 2-day shipping, always discreet packaging. Get started today with a free online visit at GetRoman.com/TV.
Try Drive Up at Target. Delivered to your car door so you can do more. More splash. More style. More smile. Target run and done.
And it looks like the Panthers' hands team does its job. Some good coverage there by the kick team as they'll bring him down at the 16-yard line. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep.
I got the job.
Those types of things, now they're giving up that type of field
Life is
position.
changing,
They can't just
and
switch
you
to
need to
their
sell your
opponent.
house.
It's a
Agents are
7-yard carry to
everywhere.
set them
But
up
how
with
do
a
you know
second
you
and
can
3.
trust? At Home Lights, you can compare
So they'll
actual
come up
performance
after
data
the gain
on
of
thousands
7
of agents
on a
near
2nd and 3.
so you know you're getting the best agent for your needs. The best real estate agents sell homes for more money. And with Home Light, it's easy to find them.
29-yard line.
Get started for free today at HomeLight.com.
Pick up, and that's a first down.
I like watching the wide receivers think that this is a real teamwork play. Because guess what?
I say flip bingo.
But how about the people at the block in front of either fellow receivers or offensive linemen?
I think
That
I
makes
know
it a really
someone
nice
else.
timing play, and sometimes it can break through.
Oh my God.
Tevin Smith that time there to make the play. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
All new tomorrow on Fox, or catch up anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there.
Another scouting report on him is that he didn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker. What that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
This game started by Garrett
Completes it to Samuel. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
I have to say that whenever you see a good post-route run, they do not like to let it in without the catch. Hence, that great diving play.
Yeah, lay it up there, let him go get it. And he got it. This is McCaffrey.
You are maybe one hit away from
3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
But in all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Gregorius with 2 on and 2 out, down by 2.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
That got the biggest rise out of this crowd here as Judge is jammed. He singled through the right side his first time, struck out, popped up.
Newton to throw.
And Cole will be pitching this inning like this is going to
complete to his tight end.
go up.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
Smith, the submarine-style right-hander, is getting loose in case. 1 ball, 1 strike. So he's letting it go, knowing this is the last inning. More than likely, he won't even be able to change the mind of his manager if he wanted to. Breaking ball for a strike, and the count 1 and 2.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
He's got that look of the guy that has been 18-0 and smells another victory. Kind of rushed his delivery and almost quick pitch Judge on that last one. How about another strikeout and number 7 on the night?
Cam's going to run the action right.
And with 2 out,
he can't get him down.
Gardner. Here comes Tom Verducci.
He can run for it, and he will. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this run.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on 1 run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back out.
That makes every pitch out of his
hand. Maybe a nice psychological boost here just to get back to even with that field goal as we head towards half.
Coaching 101 always says at halftime, play it like it's 0-0 on the scoreboard. Well, in this case, it's level, right? Same score each side. Just start over, now you get the second half to play.
All 1 strike, and I'll say it again. This is his last inning. A.J. Hinch, I think, would reluctantly pull him out with the way he's rolling right now. Yeah, it's hard to do. There's no doubt. 1-1.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying something on first down. And it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not even worth trying, but I'm running a draw. I'm running a screen. I'm seeing if something pops. And if it does,
here's how Ultimate puts together a winning performance.
And if it doesn't work,
it takes precision, like how we're #1 in claims prevention. It takes hustle, like our over 99% on-time rate. And it takes consistently going the distance to earn our fans' loyalty. That's why we're #1 in customer satisfaction. Old Dominion, official freight carrier of Major League Baseball. They say
he shoots the fire deep. He rifles one that's intercepted.
Delicious
Picked off by the safety, Eric Reed.
But he did it.
Introducing my new Kentucky Fried Wings in a football game. Now available Buffalo, Honey Barbecue, and Nashville Hot.
From the creators of Rudy 2, Rudy 3. He's still Colonel Sanders, but now he's got wings for sale.
So, did you get a new car? Kind of. Thanks to Navy Federal, only took 5 minutes. And vets can join? Oh, yeah. How do you kind of buy a new car? It's used.
On first down, this is McCaffrey.
You know he's going to have girls in that car.
Quickly in the backfield.
He's going to have 2.
Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of 1, and it'll be 2nd and 11.
Great benefits for veterans. From Navy Federal Credit Union, our members are the mission.
Knocks it through the goalpost, and they will take the lead at 13-10. Now the drive ends in just 3, but they'll take it. Looks like they'll head to the locker room, barring something unfortunate in front on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they may not be jumping up and down and celebrating because they have the lead, but still, any little momentum in a game like this is important to a team. And they'll put
with no choice but to move back home after college.
Knowing that they are out in front.
And now we'll get a late timeout. as it comes in the waning
They thought
moments
he'd be
of
a little
quarter
more
number 2.
motivated to find a job. Turns out, they were right. Upload your resume on Indeed.
Midas has great brands and great prices.
Oh, even better.
Always a touch better at Midas.
Well, Indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to be taken down here.
Get $100 off instantly on select Goodyear and Cooper tires. Request an appointment today.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL.
Tonight's aerial coverage is sponsored by Budweiser.
And how about this line out of the locker room?
Houston on top as Game 3 moves into the 8th inning.
On the field now as they will send this
We're
one
over
away.
in the Bronx, and Luis Cessa, who's spent the entire year in the Yankee bullpen deals, and he's greeted with a hard-hit foul ball down the left field line off the bat of Carlos Correa.
Fastball, slider, and a changeup. You see the numbers on the year. Now he's trying to keep
Jaguars
it
come to the line to start their next drive. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the terminology of the coaches?
Astros is quiet.
When a game is within striking distance like this.
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing.
Now look at this. Big game, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Panthers.
Good pitch, Jan Correa, strike 2.
And a great return here gets this one all the way down to the 26-yard line.
Gets congratulations.
The Locker trailing. Not a good way to start this second half for their first drive.
Can't imagine that the discussion at halftime encompassed this at all. In fact, I'm sure they talked about, okay, kind of wipe the slate clean, start the second half, and let's go out and play the way we know that we can. That's not a great example of it.
They didn't envision that. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Again, they run again. It's McCaffrey. And he's got room. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
There's Garrett with his
Christian
112
McCaffrey.
pitches hanging over
His
the rim.
second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Panthers use their short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. Extra point try good by Gano. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
That usually means you're out of the game. That doesn't mean for sure he is, but with the reliever that would come in,
Gano now
might get
following
up
the touchdown
one
here
out.
to kick it away.
Typically. 3-2.
And the Jaguars are going to cover this one up. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line.
And a good start to the 8th inning for the Yankee right-hander. The ALCS on FS1, sponsored by Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises. By Indeed, the world's #1 job site. And by Midas.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they had the fumble last time. They will run to a touchdown. That's a no-no. Let's see what they do here this go around.
Big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over. The other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Here comes a one. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. We have not seen a whole lot of wide-open receivers. Everything seemingly has been contested.
And that's another nice job there to force some incompletion. They've been very cohesive.
But if there's ever a situation to slot down a high-leverage guy, it might come at the expense of Ottavino.
And they've held them in check on the
Because in a couple
scoreboard.
big spots already, it hasn't worked out. It's not that you shelve it and don't ever use them again. It's just maybe you find a different spot.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
He's going to have to pitch.
They'll look to throw here. They'll get that to Fournette complete. There he goes right side. Touchdown, Jaguars. Leonard Fournette. He scored on the ground and through the air. As they are now just an extra point away from making this a 3-point game.
Make it 4-0, and now full count on Brennan.
Point after by Lambo, up and good. And that
It's the
will
month where
shave one
stars
more off
rise
this
and
lead.
legends are born. Follow MLB on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube all postseason long to follow
Lambo
all the
now
action.
after the touchdown. He'll kick this one away.
Well, game threes are so important, and you had your horse on the mound for the Astros. Over 70% of the teams in the ALCS
will wind up getting an extra couple yards here for his trouble as he'll bring this one out to the 27.
77% to be exact.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the auto. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
But we don't know if
pressure is going to be
tomorrow night because of the impending weather.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Of course, Astros, if they go up 2 games to 1, they can play it a different way.
He's got a first down and then some at midfield.
There's no options. It's not like,
finally marked down at the 23. Almost unstoppable on the ground there as that was good for 39.
Sometimes those lines that are drawn on a grease board or in a playbook, they come to life out on the field, don't they? And we just saw that on that outside handoff to the right.
That right tackle, he gets excited for that call, doesn't he?
He does, because he just wants to dominate his guy and say, listen, I was the point of attack. I took care of business. That's why we were able to get downfield and have all those yards to return.
And he will take it across for Panthers touchdown. A 23-yard run. And the Panthers, they widen their lead. He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone. Into this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football. What a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead.
Strikes out the side of the eighth.
Following the touchdown, here to kick it away.
Rolls in. And it looks like a pitching change.
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, sitting on homeowner's insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit.
They got his man complete.
No, thank you. Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
34 yards.
Here.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
This is what you prepared for. He's moving more in daylight. Whenever you can, you'll be hunting dawn to dusk. This is what you live for. It's your season. So early great outdoor days at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, where you can save big on great gear from top brands like Redhead, Cabela's, and Blackout. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, your adventure starts here. Limits are met to push you.
But there have been some good numbers put up
But
against
I'm
him
not afraid to push
offensively.
back. Chase down your passion. Never halfway.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Even miracle. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe
Head in now for Applebee's new pasta and grill combo starting at $9.99.
Introducing even more value from Fidelity. Fidelity now has zero commissions for online U.S. equity trades and ETFs. And Fidelity also offers zero account fees for brokerage accounts. Plus, zero minimums to open an account. And only Fidelity offers 4 zero-expense ratio index funds directly to investors. With all those zeros, there are 0 reasons to invest anywhere else. Fidelity.
Budweiser Reserve Copper Lager. Rich lager, aged on carefully bourbon barrel staves for a deliciously smooth
They'll give up 6 yards there on the loss, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Budweiser Reserve Copper Lager.
Start Saturday strong. As superstar QB Jalen Hurts at Big Ring, Oklahoma. Oh, look at it go! Set their sights on West Virginia. It all starts with big
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as they go for it on 4th down.
Fox and the Fox Sports app.
intercepted. It's the Pro Bowler Luke Kuechly that picks it. And it's a big turnover there on the final play of the quarter. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Panthers out in front and in control of the football as well as we begin quarter number 4. Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up first and 10. They start on the ground in McCaffrey. I think he's going to go. They're going to get him. The 20.
As he's hoping Joe Smith can get through these right-handers.
Touchdown, Carolina.
Smith pitched in game 2 in an inning and 2/3. One walk was the only blemish on his record in a 2-2 game while he was there. Two and one. Edwin Encarnacion had one of the 4 hits against Garrett Cole. A 2-out double in the 5th. That's a strike. He didn't agree, and the count 2-2. Gleyber Torres and Didi Gregorius, the next 2.
Well, Cole was 7 innings and 4 hits, and you see the 7 strikeouts. It wasn't, I mean, it's going to look super dominant, but he grinded through some innings. To speak how good he is, from about the 6th inning on, he smelled it, and he changed the way that he went about those last 2 innings. Of course, 32-minute delay didn't hurt, didn't help.
That's just inside, and now a full count.
As a reliever here, you don't even care if you give up a hit. Just don't walk him. There's something about a walk in the postseason that just absolutely feels different than a hit. I mean, you never want to give up the leadoff hitter. You never want to get him on base, but you certainly don't want to walk him.
Other than the closer, I think the most trusted guy to the bullpen right now for A.J. Hinch is that man in the pen, Will Harris. That is a tough play. Bregman changed direction on it and safe. As the throw pulled Gurriel away from the bag, and Gurriel tagged him, was the foot on the base before the tag. The initial call is safe. Kerwin Danley walks down. Let's look. Does he get him with the glove?
Looks like he does. Looks like he's out.
Oh, I don't know. By the time the back of the glove came around, they're going to look at it. Watch this again. Oh, we got him with the helmet. You're right. The tag on the back, I think, is late, but he glanced off the helmet of Encarnacion as he was going by. This replay review is powered by Mitel. They show it on the gigantic screen here at Yankee Stadium. Got him right off the top of the helmet. Right there.
Well, that ball changed directions. You were right on Bregman. That made it a much more difficult play. And the throw was high, as you saw. Credit. He was giving all he had foot speed down to first. And he's out. Crowd obviously doesn't like it, but they got it right. And with 1 out, nobody on, the batter will be Gleyber Torres. Fans have thrown some stuff onto the field, so we're going to have a bit of a delay here. Fourteen and a third innings now without any runs by this Yankee offense.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the Inner Harbor in Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. There's a scene a short time ago the Ravens introduced to this sellout crowd, and through a sea of pyrotechnics, out they came from the tunnel. We're set to go as the Ravens get ready to match up with the Carolina Panthers.
Well, it's not easy for the Yankees because of the starting pitching they're facing, but they know they're going to get to see that starting pitching multiple times. Here's a fly ball into right, back at the wall. It is gone off the bat of Torres. And the Yankees are on the board. It's 4-1. They must have seen the graphic. Right on cue. Glaber has his second of this series and third of the postseason. And it looks like that's going to be it.
And the former Heisman winner, this is Mark Ingram. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
Pitching change for Houston. Harris coming in.
Are you going after me?
The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5.
Everyone's all dressed up.
Running right. This is Ingram.
Something like that, probably.
And he'll be blocked down right around the 37. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Just let's go quick. And then we see an early burst that makes him one of the leading rushers in the league.
Well, I want you to know, I listened to you yesterday when we were watching film. You said write down the word vision for him. It was on display there, wasn't it?
It certainly was, because he allowed the blocks to set up in front of him. If that continues, it'll be a long afternoon for those guys trying to play some defense.
Some people say that I've got the gold.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10.
Get $100 off instantly on select Goodyear and Cooper tires. Request an appointment today.
It's that special time of year again.
It's iPhone season at Sprint.
Switching it.
Get a new iPhone 11 or iPhone 11 Pro with amazing all-new camera systems. And now you can get iPhone 11 for
$0 a month when you trade in your iPhone 7 or newer in any condition.
seriously any condition.
And with Sprint's 100% total satisfaction guarantee, you can try out the network and see the savings for yourself.
And I get a iPhone season. Hey, Paul, do you love it?
Yeah.
Do you love it?
I do.
Momentum,
Hey, Aaron and Todd, what are you guys doing about it? Buy a pizza, buy some wings, buy the zone, buy your own. Go Pizza Hut now. Get 2 or more of your favorites from the 5 and up lineup, starting at just $5. You can't have football without the Hut.
Today's Best Western. What does that mean?
And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line.
At today's Best Western, stay 2 nights and get a free night at over 4,200 hotels worldwide. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Ready to upgrade your appliances? Today is the day for doing. The Home Depot makes it easy to save now, compare options, and fuel your team for less. Shop hundreds of special buys, like $1,900 off this LG kitchen package. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
So Newton, the Panthers come up now first and 10.
Well, they're going to get it going in just a little bit. Game 4 of the Cardinals and Nationals in LCS. The Nationals up 3 games to nothing. We'll get underway in about a half hour on CBS. And then tomorrow, it's Game 5 if necessary of that series leading into Game 4 of this series. Weather permitting. Harris takes over and Gregorius pops up on the first pitch. 2 out here in the end zone.
Touchdown.
Will Harris is a trusted reliever with good reason.
66
For A.J. Hinch, he loves the way this right-handers throw the baseball. He does. He's got cutting action to his fastball. Of course,
less than 2 minutes in, had to score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
On the outside part for strike one, just so you know, the rule is any part of the leather of the glove hitting the runner on his way by. In this case, with Yuli Gurriel, makes it an out. The strings of the glove don't count. That's leather too, but the leather portion of the glove, not the strings. They got the call, and then the home run follow.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. That recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited on the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Run got 9. That leaves him with second and a yard.
Friday Night Smackdown, sponsored by Progressive and Invincible.
Now again, right side. Ingram. And it's a
square off against the AFC rival Broncos. Thursday Night Football on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video.
Time out of Ingram. 62 yards on the ground. So down inside the 5-yard line. I have to say, really just a poor job defensively there.
You're exactly right. As a former defensive back, that was not played well at all. But give credit to the offense and give credit to the guy running the football. He gets it down all the way inside the 5.
Cutting a new path. Where would you like to be? Visa. Everywhere you want to be.
They come out with one back and 3 tight ends.
My whole life, I only met 2 or 3 people like us. I was called the Shining.
And he'll go backwards, losing yards to the 5. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune to the big hit. In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
One man in the backfield, that's Ingram on second and goal.
Introducing Target Circle, a more rewarding Target run. With deals and surprises, it's free to join. You'll score more and help support your community. You're invited to Target Circle. A more rewarding Target run is waiting for you.
So he's really made his presence felt in this one.
No matter who you're with or where you go, it's always better knowing you can get just about anywhere. Introducing the first ever Hyundai Palisade with available H-Drive all-wheel drive.
What a stand so far defensively, and now that's going to bring up a 4th and goal. Kick right there is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So it's an old-school extra point that counts 3 times, so it's certainly a disappointment they weren't able to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, I can just imagine post-game, coach looking at the box score, 19-yard field goal, grimacing a little bit, but having to realize that at that moment, getting 3 points is vital.
Aerial coverage is sponsored by Budweiser.
This is fielded a couple yards deep.
Getting a game 3 rules in.
And he'll make it across the 20 as those guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
In the top of the 7th. Louis Sessa struck out the side in the 8th and goes back to work for the top of the order. Springer, Altuve, and Brantley trying to keep it 4-1.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They'll have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got great confidence having scored the last time out.
Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on second and 10. Newton's going to hand it off to McCaffrey. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
Doesn't turn 23 until December. Really mishandled himself on third down. Trading here by
Get to Newton and take him down for the sack.
made the deal for Romas
Marching in for the sack, Matthew Judah.
in 2016. Tell Springer's just not tracking. Almost.
They will go for it. Now Newton.
See him get a little
He's taken down.
Way outside.
That goes on 7. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. They'll run here with Ingram.
His second inning of work.
And he is into the end zone.
It was the walk to Springer by Adino that started trouble.
Mark Ingram.
And he was running on a base hit to right by Altuve. First and third.
As the Ravens push further out in front. And a pair of rushing touchdowns now for him in the first quarter.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing from his big guys up front because they're winning the leverage game. How many times we talk about low man wins, right? Move the defensive front aside, create those gaps and holes. He's fought his way through for 2 touchdowns.
And after both of those touchdowns, he went right up to that O-line and hit each of them on the helmet.
He's getting better. That's just smart man. You know what else he should do? If this continues, take them all to dinner.
Deep counts, a lot of foul balls. And the problem was they just couldn't put a point on the board. Now he's talking to his...
The Panthers out there ready to begin their next drive. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned it to 6 points. So they've got to recover their chance.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
His debut in this series looks good.
But it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys.
So Cole watching with the rest of us, and we'll give you a quick break.
Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain. So now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
The throw once more on 2nd and 10. Newton in a double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up. 1st and goal at the 5.
And the 11th inning home run by Correa.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming to work.
Hammering for the goal line. He loses the football. And it's picked up by the Panthers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Partner, you know how often we hear about the red zone, right? From the 20-yard line going in, that scoring zone, getting points on the board. A lot of teams call from the 10-yard line in the green zone. That's your money zone.
Come with that graphic that just popped up. Weather permitting, it'll be game 4 tomorrow night.
Take care of the ball. That didn't happen.
Brantley is going to be lifted for the pinch runner, Marisnik, and then they'll leave him in the
drive begins with the outfield defense. And a strong running there gets this up over the 15-yard line. So a run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They'll run it with Scarlett. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be 3rd and about a foot or 2.
The normal and then the intentional pass. The last time he walked up to load the bases, check on the runner, Marisnik. Again, it's been real patient at some point.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
First pitch. Got it.
Michael Pierce, in all of his 340-pound glory, gets the sack.
Good tight break.
They are going to go for it. It's Newton.
Strike 1.
And he finds a man. It's Olsen.
Sessa opening some eyes.
And he takes it all the way down to the 32.
What he's been able to do with the pressure.
4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the sticks make a drastic shift forward. And opening there on that 1st down run as he gets this forward for about 8 or 9. That looks to be 8 officially. So 2nd and 2.
This night we'll have Urshela, Hicks, and LeMahieu. If anybody gets on, Judge.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
Not having much traffic
the
on
UCLA product, Kenny Young won the tackle. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Painful way to get on base for the 3rd consecutive time in this game.
Coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis in this first half of action.
And the batter will be Gurriel right in the middle of the back.
And that will be incomplete.
Feel good. He
problems on third down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
The average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
2 on, 2 out. Sessa deals. Strike 1.
On fourth down, Newton. And my goodness, this is incomplete. Ron Rivera, the gambling type, but he comes up empty here. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that, because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
Difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Now it's Jackson. Snead's got it. 23 yards to pick up there. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
1-2. Popped up on the infield. Mayhew.
This will be caught by
Louis Sessa.
16 yards on that one on a Raven first. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff.
When we talked about him, they did.
They like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time. Really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump out of him as things continue to move on.
Perfect color.
This is Ingram on first and 10.
With the Project Color app. Explore the most
A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead. You talked about the need for them to establish the run early. They've been able to do that here in the first half.
And that means that the whole offense has adopted that attitude, that persona. We're going to take care of this young quarterback. Let's all get together and run it and take the pressure off.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
That would have been a great catch, but real difficult to hold on to because it's contested all the way. Would have been a great play if he'd been able to haul that one in.
Hurry in and Jeep Adventure Days for a great deal.
And it was a stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
It could be a missing dipping sauce. It could be a wrong topping. It arrives cold.
With Domino's new delivery insurance, if your delivery isn't what you expected, make a claim and we'll make it right.
I know she had
And they'll work
issue
it
with your last
inside the
delivery.
15-yard line before it's all said and done. That one good for 13 and a Raven first down. On first down, it's Ingram.
And put our delivery
And he'll find his
insurance
way
to the
down
test.
right around the 12. Chet Thompson on the tackle that time.
Perfect. Hayden, what are you doing? Nationwide's teamed up with Amazon to bring you the all-new Echo Auto. You're going to love this. Alexa,
And we're going to get a timeout
to ban shopping
with 2
lists.
seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Alexa and I disagree. Alexa, add positive
So with 2
attitude to
ticks
ban
left here in
shopping
the
list.
half,
Added
on is the
positive
field goal
attitude to
unit.
ban shopping list.
It's for you. You need it.
Tucker's kick
Nationwide
is
now.
good.
Get a free Amazon
First
Echo
half
Auto.
in the books. You're watching the NFL.
Lower carbs.
on EA Sports.
Lower calories.
Halftime over. We are ready for quarter
Higher
number 3
expectations.
alongside Charles Davis.
That's the light beer you've been waiting for
Both teams
has
appear ready
arrived.
for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in
You want the
quarter
belt?
number 3.
Come and take it.
That's fielded in the end zone.
My belt. Tonight is going to be a battle royale.
They'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
WWE Backstage comes up immediately after the game. The first of its kind studio show features past and present WWE superstars tonight. WWE superfan and 5-time All-Star Adam Jones joins the show. Bottom of the 9th inning, and the closer, Roberto Osuna's in the game for Houston, leading by 3. Urshela first up.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to
the
see
outfield all
what
switched
they
around. Now as Reddick goes to left,
because some teams
pitch ran in center, and Springer moves to
teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play. Try and get after him early and try and create a big play to give them
sometimes the hardest to get the last 3 outs. Hitters lock in. The fans, of course, know that they're not playing against time. They got really
in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on
chances to get right back in this game to tie it up. Fly ball into center. Back is Marisnik. 1 down.
Newton. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 36. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
FS1 MLB
just trying to throw this ball into the hole in the zone, but those windows can open and close quickly, especially in the middle of the field. So the timing's not right. We'll see interceptions like that one right there.
It's Mark Ingram. In on the tackle there, Luke Kuechly.
He's got his
when we talk about Luke Kuechly, you can't talk about his overall game without talking about his intelligence and how he controls the whole defense. He quarterbacks that defense, and at times, that should make checks. Just like the Astros are 1 and out away to get him into the right defense.
2 and 3
definitely will on that play. How about that finish?
2-1.
Putting that to a minimal game. I don't think there's any doubt that if it's me,
3 home runs
I'd be really cautious about continuing to call this play because you got to know. Defenders, if they get a free shot at the QB, they want to take it, and they want to take it big.
And they got to throw the option play for a loss. He finds Roberts complete. 16 yards on that one at a Raven first.
The opposite way to the seats.
It appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do in that one is a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside. Now that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
The roll call was done by the fans here in the stadium. They were still going through their famous roll call of players, and before they could finish, it was 1-0 Houston.
Run on first down. Ingram, and he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line.
Third quarter, you've got the lead. You're not ready to go into that 4-minute offense to close the game out. But running game can really benefit your team right
most
now.
Across baseball. We include the postseason and the most by a Yankee since Derek Jeter in 2012. Number 2 in the AL with a .327 average. 5 for 12 in this ALCS.
Jackson, option right. They'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Taking it in for 14 yards out as the Ravens push further out in front. Always important to get the first score of the second half. Now you start to pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind. Because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
And he'll get into the end zone as the two-point conversion is successful.
Left side.
Tucker now to kick it away for the touchdown.
A dig out by Gurriel. And the Astros win
this is taken about 7 yards deep. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line.
Guarantee they would go back home. Even though Garrett Cole might even tell you afterwards in this game he didn't have exactly his best
stuff. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it first and 10. Now there's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete. Curtis Samuel, the one he was looking for. And it's second down.
It's always a battle. Who's going to win on first down? The offense or the defense? Let's face it, if you've got the ball 4 yards or more on first down is what you're aiming for. They tried to throw for it there. Nice effort to knock that one away and bring up second down.
From the 24, they'll go again on second and 10.
For the winner, Severino suffers the loss, and Osuna gets the save.
Throwing again. Newton.
And now, everybody will...
And a Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
And eventually, just watch the weather report.
The Panthers up following the sack. Carolina facing Kenny Rosenthal.
Thanks, Joe. Garrett, this was not your easiest start, yet you still pitched 7 scoreless innings. What will you remember about this game?
I mean, we just had to work it. Fastball command wasn't ideal, especially early. It seemed like it was kind of spotty. Like they would get off to a good start to the inning, and then maybe fall behind a couple digits or hitters and lose some leverage, and just wasn't able to be free and easy to the spot. But I felt like once I got to the 5th inning, I started to roll a little bit, and we found the location a bit better. We played really good defense and a couple runs early off the approach.
Pressure gets to him again. A real head scratcher there. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line.
I just didn't feel like it affected me from the get-go, so I can't say it really played a role. I was able to play some catch down there. They have a bullpen underneath the tunnel here. And I just played some light catch on the dirt, so I thought that was helpful. But like I said, just the ability to finish a couple innings earlier in the game. Luckily, we were able to put our foot down in some big spots. First inning, the unfortunate hit by Judge through the shift. But we were able to make a couple pitches to get out of it, and then, made a good pitch to Didi that, thank God, he didn't pull it far enough, and they got away with a mistake to LeMahieu on a slider out, but, when it was all said and done, it feel like it pretty much evened out for the night.
All right, a game like this, you tie your career high with 5 walks, you have traffic.
I just don't want to waste my time. Like, what do I have to gain share playing you? I don't really get it. You just want to play the game, you don't have the game, you didn't buy it, you should buy the game. That's okay. And I do have some subs. I just started this channel. I'm really not into share play. I mean, that's not what I'm doing. I'm grinding out, trying to get to the top 100. I'm only at 446. I don't have time to waste. I work a full-time job. So you can say whatever you want. You can unsubscribe if you want. That's cool. If you want to watch good Madden between competitive people, this is what's on.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to North Carolina and Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte. Just a few moments ago, this building was shaking as the Carolina Panthers emerged from the tunnel here in Charlotte. They are ready to go as the Panthers are set to match up with the Kansas City Chiefs. On first down, Mahomes. It's Hill, complete. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Buying time to his left. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
That's very well timed there defensively because it's not a bad throw, but the collision came at the exact time he was reaching to bring in the football. Really, really well done.
Decent offense, just better defense. I think you're right. Throwing is Mahomes on third. This for his running back, McCoy. And he will have the first down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the third down conversion. So from the 36 now, first and 10. They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
Well, if the coaching staff's doing a good job upstairs, they'll file away what they just saw from the defense right there. They sold out to stop that running play. I'd say keep that in mind. They want to try that again. Go play action and hit them over the top.
Yellow.
From the 40 now on second down, Mahomes. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up third.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
From the gun on third down, Mahomes escaping the pressure right. And that's incomplete. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a fourth down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. And Robinson with a big catch. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. Now Mahomes, maybe a free play. And he's going to go down, but a penalty marker too, and they might very well have jumped the snap there. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. He's going to loft one deep left side. Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first quarter.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. So Newton and the Panthers come up now 1st and 10 at their own 13. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. On 2nd and 9, Newton. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. That's going to be caught by Samuel. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Now a run with McCaffrey. McCaffrey with a first down and more. And all the way down to the 25-yard line. And he'll get this all the way down to the Chiefs' 25-yard line.
Boy, he does it at a high level, doesn't he? Because when I watch him, I think of his vision. Straight ahead, peripheral. Also has that sense of where holes are going to be before they actually open. I think that helps set him apart from many of the other backs in the league.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 25-yard line. Back to the ground on 1st. It's McCaffrey. And give him about 3 as he gets it down to the 22-yard line.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
We're scoreless after 1. 2nd quarter now from Charlotte, and it's the Panthers with the football as they've got it 2nd and 7. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
From the gun on 3rd down, Newton. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. From 21 yards away. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive.
When you give up a long touchdown drive, you're looking for a silver lining. In this case, it's the fact that your offense had a chance to rest, and now they can come out in the field charged up and ready to go.
Gano the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he'll get this only back to the 20. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 to score as they start 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. So it can't hang on, and as I watch that unfold, I remembered an expression that I've heard, maybe from you, I don't know, but you're going to get hit anyways, might as well hold on to the ball.
Well, you know a coach said that, right? Yeah. Not an actual player. No chance at all. Way easier said than done.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards, a first down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Mahomes now to throw. And this is caught by Watkins. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked it to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered.
And it'll be intercepted. Dante Jackson picks it, and a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
And that's now the second time he's picked off a pass here in the first half alone. Again, another great read defensively, and you just see him get in the right position to make the play and get his guys the football back.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. Shotgun handoff down to McCaffrey. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. Throwing on 3rd down, Newton. Now he'll let it go deep left sideline. And that'll be incomplete. Well, they took their shot all right, but it comes up empty, and it's 4th down. Well, 3rd down, he tried to stay in bounds, did all he could. He caught it, but was led a little bit too far.
Yeah, and that's always difficult, isn't it? Because you know half of your body is trying to stay behind while the other half is reaching out, trying to catch the football. The top half worked. It was the bottom half that was in question.
Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. The Chiefs offense are not set to begin this drive, and it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week? Not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. He's got a first down and then some inside the 40. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
We just saw a nice example of why teams often bring in baseball guys to teach quarterbacks how to slide in key situations. You want to protect your franchise guy. Make sure he doesn't get hurt. He did exactly that on that play. A perfect slide to avoid the big hit and pick up a first down.
Eluding the pressure right. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier on this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you got to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
A first trip to the red zone for KC. They've got a 1st and 10 from the 10. Mahomes going to throw. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Check 4, 43, 43.
McCoy. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 16. They stay on the ground this time. It's Williams. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Butker's kick here is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So 3 drives now for this offense, and that field goal gives them their first 3 points.
So if you're an offensive coordinator and you're averaging a point a drive, you're in the wrong line of work, aren't you? You got to find a way to unlock the key to these defenses and put some big points on the board.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. You're under a minute to go here in the half. Field position not really in your favor, but still time to try and move the ball and get in field goal range.
Yeah, you've got the lead. It's definitely a thought. Let's go ahead and try and increase it. But at the same time, I don't like the odds. I don't like where they are on the field. Got the lead. They've done well in the first half. Don't mess it up and go into halftime looking at each other wondering what if.
That one goes for 36 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Newton. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
And the Chiefs are going to get him.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Here's Michael Pilardi now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. This one angles out of bounds in a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And you got to think, if this is anything other than just taking a knee, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, they've got enough to talk about at the half. Why do anything else? Just get out of there.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And you got to think, if this is anything other than just taking a knee, I'd be very surprised. And Mahomes is going to go down in the end zone, and that is going to be a safety. Well, I think you can go ahead and give your punter an assist on that one. Pinned him deep, and the defense comes through with 2 points.
You're exactly right, partner. This was all set up by a great punt, and if the ball goes in the end zone, this never happens. So great call. Give the punt team and the punter some love.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Time remaining for likely one final play. You're on your side of the field, but, yeah, heck, maybe you throw one up 50-plus yards, see what happens.
Don't forget that taking the knee is the right play to make because you just get out of there, you regroup, you start over. But if you're going to take the shot, you do have a chance of either making the play happen or picking up a deep pass interference call. And remember, it's the NFL. You get yardage. It's not just a 15-yard play. You could have something big here. Let's see if they take the shot.
The Panthers out in front, and they will get the football first. Second half action underway. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he is out of bounds here on the return. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the 3rd quarter.
I like the way you term that because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies. Try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
Let's see if they do just that. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a 1st down on a gain of 10. That's Samuel caught left side. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Here we go.
They'll run with McCaffrey. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
And Ron Rivera, he's going to keep the offense on the field. They're going for it. Newton takes it himself.
Cam Newton is one of the most athletic, most unique quarterbacks we've ever seen. And his athleticism doesn't just show up when he's flipping over guys. It shows up even on plays as simple as quarterback sneaks.
This is Scarlett on the carry. They find some open field here. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Outside handoff to the right side. If you're a running back, you love getting the ball early so you have vision to see what's happening in front of you.
Right tackle likes that call. Big play for him, but don't forget about the guys you always tell me on the backside sealing off.
Where they talk about cutoff blocks, making sure no one can leak from the backside that can run a play down.
Yeah, nobody leaked. Big play. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. It's going to be a gain of 6 on the keeper, but it leads to a 3rd down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Call it a 4-yard pickup, but it leaves him a few inches short here on 4th down. Three quarters have come and gone. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And the lead stretches to 9. It's now 12-3. A big one there. That gives them a little cushion and makes it a 2-score game.
Yeah, bled a little time off the clock, put some points on the board. It's not totally out of reach yet, but it has to feel pretty good to them right now because as a defender, you go out on the field and say, guess what? You can put some points on the board, but that won't beat us.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point.
My kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him in contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him in contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Super tough.
Now Mahomes. They complete it to Hill. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City 1st down. Now here's Mahomes. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Brian Burns picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it, but it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target. Incomplete. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning. Hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let them play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no
rush coming, and he's taken down.
Good game. absences.
Nick?
What?
I checked your tire pressure with the gauge.
Uh-huh.
They're all the same, all the way around. They all need about maybe 3 pounds of air.
So did you do it?
Huh?
Did you do it?
No, that's not that much. I'll do. It got too dark out, so Friday I'll do it for you.
Okay.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. A moment ago, here was the scene with the Cowboys emerging from their tunnel. It was loud. It's still loud. We're ready for football as the Cowboys get set to match up with the Buffalo Bills. They met in back-to-back Super Bowls in the 90s, and they're together again. The Cowboys and Bills are underway.
Mike 19! Mike 5-4. Hey, we gotta get to the ball, team. We gotta get to the ball. Let's keep moving.
They go play action here on first down. And incomplete to open things up. That one was intended for John Brown. And that'll bring up second down.
And that's one he's got to be happy to have back. There wasn't a hole open in the zone.
You'd have to think on early downs like that first down there, need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, fortunately for him, got a couple more downs to play with.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Allen now going to throw again. And this one caught by Beasley. 16 yards, a first down.
Complete to Cole Beasley. A gain of 16 yards. And the Bills first down.
Check. Watch 54. Right here.
Now the first carry here for Frank Gore. He was brought down by Malik Collins.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run sets up a very manageable second down. A very solid gain on that play.
At the 46-yard line.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. This will be caught by Brown. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 7 yards there and a first down. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. On first down, it's Gore. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. That one good for 33 and a first.
This has been a good drive so far. It's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Now a first carry for T.J. Yeldon. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. Another try on 2nd down for Gore. And he is into the... It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at New Era Field in upstate New York. The folks in Buffalo love their Bills, and a moment ago they entered to the delight of this sold-out crowd. They're set for football as their Bills will do battle with the San Francisco 49ers.
It's so what?
The Bills' Stephen Hauschka's got this one teed up, and off we go from New Era Field.
Well, Bills Mafia is the name. FOD is the clan I used to play for back on PS2 Madden a long time ago. No, that's a different guy. There's a different guy who's got a Bills Mafia name. I don't know why he took my name, but it's not. It's okay. That's what they call the Bills fans. I heard he's not very good though. That's what I heard. I'm not sure if that's true, but I heard he's not very good.
50, here we go. White. Hey, let's go. I got this.
There's Garoppolo on 1st and 10.
In real life, they're better than they are in the game. I mean, they got some defense, but they don't really have a lot of offense in the game.
To the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
13. Hey, gun.
Garoppolo now. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. That last sack, it puts Garoppolo and the 49ers in a tough spot. They face a 3rd and long. I got this. On 3rd and long, it's Garoppolo. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
Sometimes that's crazy.
They've had some success bringing him off the edge. How about the gambling man who's the defensive coordinator? He's not
you've played me. Haven't you played me this year? I'm pretty sure you played me.
And it's worked twice now, twice like a charm.
And not only has that worked like a charm, he's been awfully disruptive in his usual role covering receivers. Now he's rushing the passer as well.
And look at this. They're keeping the punter on the sideline. They're going to go for it here on the opening drive.
55. Two.
They do go for it. It's Garoppolo. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. A surprising move here.
I'm pretty sure, didn't you used to use the Cowboys? I thought you beat me this year. I think you beat me the first. I think we only played one time. I think you beat me Cowboys Bills. You're like in the top 5 or something, right? Yeah, I remember your name. At least remember your name. It's a good blitz. When you play with the Bills, you need some defense.
Golden field position. They'll try and push it in with goal. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. They run with goal out of the shotgun. And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown.
It's a formation.
Taking it in from 4 yards out. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. Hauschka with the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And this return net's positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
LKGS Kingsman just said he's watching the game on your screen, on your stream. He goes, I hate that blitz.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go-around.
Oh, Micah Hyde.
Starting to see the effects of
touchdown, 49ers. Marquise Goodwin, 73 yards, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Robbie Gould on for the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This will be taken short. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And now whistles and a flag. I think we got a jump here. Call it.
Don't you hate that?
5. A boost here to start the drive. After the penalty, it's 1st and 5. Following the penalty, it's goal. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. Call it a gain of 4. Leaves him with options here on 2nd and just a yard. We haven't seen much from him running the football here in this first quarter.
No, you're right about that. We haven't seen much of him at all so far. They've stacked him up pretty well, but when you're trying to run the football, sometimes you got to play the long game. Keep handing it to him, and some of those runs that aren't working now, they turn into 6, 7, 8, and maybe more.
Oh, he like jumped over the block. What the hell?
Completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
Brandon, just mark that under the category.
What was that?
Just not successful. Trying to throw the ball just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yardage.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
And John Brown's got it complete. John Brown past the 20. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. John Brown, 66 yards. And the Bills have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that
missed the one tackle, then he was, yeah, same thing with Marquise Goodwin. You miss one tackle or he gets to step on you.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, that guy's fast.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, to see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
Garoppolo on 1st down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Hey, Lord. Hey, gun.
Now Garoppolo. That's complete to his speedy wideout, Goodwin. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. it's Garoppolo. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. First down.
Say what? No, I use a bunch of different teams.
And this will be incomplete. Got out of the pocket. Didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
Garoppolo again here on 2nd and 10. His throw caught at about the 5. 15 yards on the play. First down.
You got to try to. Oh, no. I was on the wrong guy.
Complete in the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. Marquise Goodwin with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. As they are an extra point away now from tying this football game.
You gotta adjust. I feel like defense is all about adjusting. You can't run one play on defense against someone who's good. Because if they're good, they're going to adjust on offense, and they're going to pick a play that's going to beat that defense.
Tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This will be taken very short.
Yep. I mean, I used to be in the top 100 every year before they changed the ranking system, so.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Here's a carry for a former starter. This is T.J. Yeldon. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
On second down, here's Yeldon. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. Allen from the gun on third down.
Nice throw.
Incomplete.
Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that defense right there? Zone was absolutely locked up tight. He was trying to force it in there on third down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Third down, you got to try and find something. There's nothing available there for him.
Sean McDermott didn't hesitate. They'll go for it on fourth. So they're going for it, and here's Allen. And that
I got the wrong. Oh, man.
The Bills' drive stalls out on fourth down. And this defense will take over right near midfield at the 49-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Hey, gun.
Garoppolo now, first down throw. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards, the final tally. Garoppolo now hitting on 80% of his passes in the early going. 8 of 10. It's first down. Garoppolo over the middle, and he's got Goodwin complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
He threw it right off my face. Oops.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first-half highlights and analysis. And across the goal line, into the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. A 5-yard touchdown run as his guys are able to regain the lead. Gold with the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This will be taken short. And not a bad return. Here he gets it out to the 25-yard line.
That'd be bad. That would be killer right now.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense.
Oh my gosh, hike the ball.
The offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover.
I changed my other route like I shouldn't.
The drive there is incomplete.
Well, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Undercrush. Check 15, check 15. Spill.
He finds his target, John Brown. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down. 3rd and 11. And some extra depth to the secondary here. They're in the dime. Throwing now is Allen. And that's caught by Beasley. 14 yards, and the Bills will get a new set of downs.
The only reason I got that was because I clicked on.
1st and 10 at
That's I clicked on and I came underneath. That's the only reason I got that. Oh my gosh! A
shotgun handoff now to Yeldon.
Oh my gosh!
Down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Eight yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple.
Check safety. Motion. Check out.
Allen. And he rifles one incomplete.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he
has Josh Allen.
He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete.
He's getting better, I feel like.
Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw with Allen. He gets it to Brown, complete. John Brown. And all the way home for a Bills touch.
What do you get? Say that again? All right. Yo, is he still there? Yeah. I do. Whose username is that? Yeah, I need to promote my stream more. I just don't play enough as some of these top people do. I'm like ranked 400 something right now, but okay, GS? Is that who's watching? Yeah, cool. What's up, man? Yo, you ready?
Oh, what up, Dwayne?
Say what?
How you doing, man?
No problem. I stream too, but I don't probably got as many people watching as you. I got one. Oh, one. I just don't play this game enough. I need to play it more, but
as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. Now Hausch could attack on the extra point. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25.
oh yeah, you didn't know that?
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. They were trying to create some space to run. They created the penalty.
And you work on it so much. You work on it so hard. But it's tough to simulate game speed in practice, and that often runs you into a penalty.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And we're under a minute to go here. What's been an even first half all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. A couple completions, you string them together, could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
And now again, the play clock's going to run out on him. That's going to set him back 5 yards.
You ready to play?
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And we are hitting the home stretch here toward halftime. And to this point, this has been an exciting offensive explosion for both sides.
I think everyone in the stadium is going to have to regroup a little bit, including the two of us. Yeah, I think we have to get a little oxygen, relax a little bit, and see what we can get going for the second half, the same as these teams. Because right now, everything's working really well. Can someone come up with something to slow them down?
Yeah, both defenses back on their heels. 25 yards there on the catch and run. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
Hey, box drop.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. This one complete to Coleman. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Four receivers now. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 4.
Watch the whip. White. 21.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Well, that last sack, it puts Garoppolo and the 49ers in a tough spot. They face a 3rd and long.
He's coming. We got double 12, fellas. Here we go. Slam. I got this.
From the gun on 3rd, Garoppolo. And he's going to go down again. Now the Niners going to signal.
Don't go for it. It's 4th and 24. Don't do it. You're in a competitive game. So you're in a competitive game. Don't do it. I just sacked you like 3 plays in a row.
Native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Isaiah McKenzie is back deep for the Bills.
Almost blocked the punt. Oh my God, catch the ball.
That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 all to return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime.
Yes, it is.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends.
Watch the pass. Mike 20. There it goes. There we go, Mike 20. What we got? Alert! Mike 20. Go.
A final shot before half for Allen. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. Now,
it just called it.
We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And
it called timeout as there was 0 seconds left. What the hell?
We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Okay, I better have my timeout. Okay, there we go. Do you see that? I called timeout, and they said they gave me the timeout, but they didn't. I thought the game was about to glitch or something.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an easy.
Yeah, you're right, Kingsman. That's a good way to beat that.
This will be taken very short. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
A first down carry now for Yeldon. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. On 2nd and 11 now. Allen nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult.
I know. I honestly, Kingsman, I just won like 8 in a row with the Panthers.
Oftentimes, the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
I know, but somehow I do good with them. I don't know. I really shouldn't do this.
So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. On 3rd and long, it's Allen.
Nope, out of bounds. What? I thought you were out of bounds.
Safety, Jarkowski Tart.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's
Not
head
that you
and
can
figuring
challenge
out,
anyways.
Okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time.
It's the opposite of the NFL. We can challenge like everything now.
Chance of coming away with the football.
Shit.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
11.
And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
Hey, John.
Throwing on 2nd and 14.
Still gave you the catch.
Net open, it's Goodwin. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 8 yards into completion, but now they face 3rd down. They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. Garoppolo going to go on 4th down. And the pressure gets to him again. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs. They'll try and get the run game going. This is Yeldon. And running room scarce here.
I wish the Bills had a good running back.
At the line of scrimmage.
Should have never got rid of McCoy.
There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner.
2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again.
I saw something like it on YouTube and I adjusted it.
Back to the ground, this time with Gore. And they will stop.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes it just... It depends if the guy that that's supposed to be covering him rushes too.
Defensive tackles, because we ask them to just
what do you say?
Blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
Alert! 56 is Mike. 56 is hey, exit. Strip that ball.
So the shotgun snap to Allen.
Oh, nice.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line.
The play I just ran, no, I usually run that play very good, but I'm not running it good in this game. Someone...
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game.
Damn, close game.
Be aggressive, because I've got the Wild Bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Now we'll see what his offense can do. Back now in Buffalo. All even as we get ready to start the 4th.
Watch the twist.
Once again, they run with Breida on 1st down. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
Yeah, it works a lot better with McCaffrey.
And that'll bring up a 2nd and 11.
At the 48-yard line.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. White. Hey, Delta. Hey, gun. Go ahead.
Now Garoppolo. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Hey,
Charlie.
So after the INT, it's Allen.
What are you doing? Oh my gosh! It's so hard to win with this team. When he's wide open, where are you throwing the ball?
Second down.
Certainly looked like maybe his third or his fourth.
Wide open.
Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit.
Come on, Allen.
So
I'm not asking for miracles.
Second and 10 from the 22.
Just asking you to hit an open receiver.
Now Allen to throw again. He finds Yeldon.
He's
4
slow.
yards on the pickup, and they're going to face a third down.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
Throwing is Allen on third. And down he goes. The 49ers get there.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
4th and 15.
The Bills send the punter out as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taken from just outside the 30. A big kick, 50 yards that time. With a return
I know I saw it, but too late.
Offense, 1st and 10.
I wasn't looking at him. That's the good thing about that blitz is you got to get your first read.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back.
And I got picked.
Totally didn't affect me.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, 49ers. 3 touchdown passes now for Jimmy Garoppolo. And they are able to break the tie and move out in front here in this 4th quarter. Gold able to tack on the extra point. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick.
No, I mean like the player that I was on got picked.
This will be
after he
taken
caught
short.
it.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency. Move the ball at least a few times on offense. Get a couple of first downs.
No, what I needed was the adjustment. I wasn't on the right player.
What they're looking for here. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. And John Brown's got it complete. 14 yards, and the Bills will get a new set of downs.
Yeah.
Heady on that one, huh? Getting out of bounds.
Frank Gore's got 84 speed. You're right. He is slow.
Extra opportunity to move the ball downfield. Very smart football.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Got a man. It's Brown. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10. fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Now on second down, this is Gore. They'll take it into the end zone.
Frank Gore's got good. That's the only thing he does good. I should have had the touchdown earlier, but he's so friggin' slow. They made up for it.
Touchdown of the afternoon as they can now tie the game with the extra point here in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's Frank Gore. That's what he does.
He gets it to go, and we are tied.
I gave you a lot of time, though. That's the bad thing.
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's a great...
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Back to throw, Garoppolo. That's complete to a speedy wideout, Goodwin. The Niners on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 11. To throw is Garoppolo. Open man is Pettis. It's complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. He'll get 17 on that one, and the Niners have a first down. Now Garoppolo.
Oh, pick that up.
Away. It's incomplete. Micah Hyde able to get a hand in and knock that one away. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock. Garoppolo to throw. Over the middle, and he's got Goodwin complete. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he'll punt it away for the second time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. McKenzie now to return it. 51 yards on the punt there. And control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest.
I have a very bad win ratio of the coin toss in overtime. Just going to say that. I think I'm like, in overtime games this year, I feel like I got the ball first maybe 4 out of 10 times.
They have a little bit of time here to get into field goal range. Not much. In a tie game, you don't want to do anything crazy, right?
I agree with you on that one. Risk reward. Okay?
Nice catch.
If you go for it, what is the absolute reward on this? But the risk is probably greater. Run the clock out, get to overtime, and try and win it there.
I don't have anybody to. I don't have any fast people to do that though. Like.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Just like that. Just like that. Check 9, check 9.
They run it from the gun with Yeldon. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. It'll be a pickup of 5, and that leaves them with 5 more. 3rd and 5 now. The Bills on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 5.
Mike 20, Mike 20. Coming to you, coming to you. And go Mike 20, Mike 20, Mike 20. Let's go, Heavy. Half 85, half 85. Let's go, Heavy. It's done.
Allen to throw. And that is incomplete. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. It's a little teaching moment here.
I never win the toss. It doesn't matter what team I got. I never win the toss.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
I almost got the... Yeah. Kingsman, you're right.
Here we go, here we go. Wait, 80! I got you.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo.
Good game.
And this is caught. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Partner, a great game that we got to see and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime, a little whipped cream on top.
Look at you, trying to make this whole thing palatable.
I just want you to pay for my meal later.
You really just wanted 4 quarters, what you wanted. But how much fun was that? We had that type of a game where we got us
almost got them outside,
and then we get the dramatic ending to finish things off as well. What a game.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long from Buffalo.
Yeah, it ain't easy using the Bills. I wish they showed that pass up in the flat right through it. This one right here. This is the one you were talking about hitting triangle. Yeah, I should have thrown it to triangle right now. Just throw it to him. My defense gave me a chance to win this game. He's ranked number 2. I just played Gucci Madden earlier too. He beat me, but yeah, no, I thought he would think I was throwing the quick slant or that post, so I put Brown on a streak, and he just guarded it well. He didn't jump anything, and I just didn't. I threw it too late, I should say. I waited too long. I didn't actually read the play. I was looking for one receiver. Yeah, no, Gucci's not that good. He used to cheat, so I'm not sure if he still IP boots people, but he used to IP boot people way back in the day. Like, this guy used to play with the Raiders all the time, and he used to cheat for sure. But I don't know if he cheats anymore. His points against looks like it's too good for me to believe he's actually that good. Like, because I know he's not that good. But he was using the Texans. Who'd I have? The Ravens? And I threw like 3 picks with Lamar Jackson. I was just throwing picks. But I beat G. Williams earlier. Yeah, I don't know if this Sosa an IP booter. I don't know if he's legit or not. I don't know if he actually takes his losses. I don't know if he actually is good or not. I played Tsunami a couple times this year. I know Don Frost. See, this dude took my name. I don't know who he is. Everyone thinks I'm him now. 16 points a game. Oof. Oh, I beat Smith 40 Wesson earlier too. On the stream. Can't remember who he used. Chiefs? I think I had the Panthers. But no, I do very well with the Panthers. Like I said, I was on an 8-game win streak with the Panthers earlier. I don't even see Mickey in there. Is he still there? They look like looks like they took him out. Oh no, he's there. Mickey 1888. Yeah, I can't remember if he I definitely played him once this year. Alright, I gotta go to the gym. I'll be streaming tomorrow probably. No sack. Oh, he was doing that thing with where the quarterback couldn't get sacked. People are whack. I don't know why people do that stuff. Yeah, the Bills aren't easy to use. They don't got any respect. I keep tweeting the head ratings adjuster for Madden. He's got a Twitter, so I'll tweet at him. I don't feel like Allen's rated too low. Gore's just really slow. He's got 99 awareness, which is nice. His break tackle, trucking are pretty good. But Singletary's too low. He's had a good start to the season. He's been injured a couple games, but he's pretty much useless on this game because he's not quick. He's not as good at any of the other running backs for anything. The defense definitely should be higher. Singletary they made kind of doo-doo. DeMarco's doo-doo. Beasley and Brown are about right. They put Duke Williams on after they called him up from the practice squad. He caught a touchdown in his first game, so we'll see if he can keep producing in real life. Dawkins is about right. Spain is about right. Morris, I think Morris should be a little better. He's the highest paid center in football. We just signed him from KC last year. Right guard, I start Cody Ford. I guess I'm okay with that. Looks like he's okay. But yeah, I think the defense needs to be better. Jerry Hughes is underrated. He's a very good pass rusher. Oliver hasn't had a great start to the season, but what I have the problem with is Milano. Milano's a good player. Milano's too low, and Edmonds is too low. Those two guys need to be ranked higher. Edmonds has been a beast. Alexander's alright. Levi Wallace needs to be better too. The top-rated pass defense since 2018. And then they got Trey White on there. And they had all three of these guys since 2018. Johnson's new from the Texans last year. Micah Hyde's alright. Hoyer is probably a little underrated too. Yeah, but they don't look at how people actually play. I mean, our defense, their offense is way better than ours, but our defense just needs to be a little bit better. I feel like Poyer should be like an 84. Levi Wallace should be like a 79. Edmonds should be a 79, 80. Same thing with Milano. People don't really run on us. If he's having a solid start to the season, he's a little rated too low, I think. But maybe if we keep winning games, they'll improve our guys a little bit. I don't know. But we don't win sexy games. We win 14-7 against the Titans. We win. I don't even remember. We beat the Jets by like 1 point. So. But you're right. I mean, even like the Broncos, I feel like are better. They're not very good. Their defensive tackles aren't very good, but we'll see. Ramsey just got traded. I can't wait to use the Rams when they have Ramsey. The Rams traded away Marcus Peters. He's an 82. And they got Ramsey. I don't know about an 87, because an 87, he's still a rookie, so he just started, and he's playing very well. I feel like Jimmy G's a little too low, but offensive line is solid. Bosa's an 82. I feel like with his performance, but on Thursday the ratings will go up, but I feel like with his performance, he should go up a little bit. The next rating update, maybe 84. See, they don't have any linebackers. That's what I don't like about the 49ers. Sherman's a beast. I got Barrett. He deserves a 79. Alright, well, I'm going to get off of here, go hit the gym, come back home and play a little bit of MLB. Armstead's pretty underrated. I like him. He played at Oregon, I think. My two favorite college teams are Penn State and Oregon, so I feel like I remember watching him play at Oregon. Him and DeForest Bunker, I think, too, maybe also played at Oregon. But I'm about to hop off here. I gotta work at 3:30 tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming mid-morning, afternoonish. Yeah, I feel like I remember them at Oregon. They played pretty well. But I'll talk to you later, man.